We're professionals. Holy shit.
We are professional.
We're literally starting the discussion and we didn't hit the live button. Hello, everybody. My God.
Hello.
All the 0 people. That's so funny. All right. Hello. Yeah, we were literally just talking about the episode, and I was saying it was, I was remembering it because I haven't watched season or episode 3 yet, so it's been like a week. And and I was like, well, it seemed like it. I remember enjoying it more than episode 1. And then I started remembering more. And then I think I liked it better because I was howling with laughter at the end of the episode.
Of which one?
Of episode 2. Which we're covering today. I was laughing so hard. That was funny. That was played serious, but it was comedic to me.
That's fair. And again, no philosophy tube, which is a plus.
Oh, always a plus.
Before we really get going, I do just have to say to my wife, happy anniversary.
What the shit?
Happy anniversary, and you're here?
Why did you not inform me of this? I would not have had an episode this week.
Right?
She's not even here right now. She's out of town on a conference.
Say. All right. Well,
fine. She's literally not here. Okay.
I was gonna say. Off the internet.
I was literally about to end the stream.
No. She went out of town on Wednesday. She'll be back tomorrow.
Okay, I was about to ban you out of the. I can kick you out. So I was gonna kick you out and ban you from coming back until you went and celebrated with your wife.
And it's anniversary number 11. Like, what do you do for the 11th anniversary?
We celebrate it because it's another year with the wonderful woman you are with. What are you thinking?
And we're going to go out to dinner at some point next week.
Okay. Well, good.
Arwen and I were about to fight you.
We were like, we know Becky's back. What are you talking about?
We're here for the girls.
She's out of town right now.
Not even here.
All right.
You're the first people I've talked to all day.
Okay.
When she gets home, he's going to be like, yeah, I can believe these crazy bitches on this stream. They're going to go, MMA on my ass because they thought you were there.
We thought you were skipping. We were like, Josh, we expected more from you. You're out here skipping your anniversary to talk about that. No! Bad thoughts.
Talk about House of the Dragon. Come on now. That's right. Well, happy anniversary, y'all. That's 11. Yeah. That's amazing. That's a milestone today. That's incredible. Really good.
Yay. Excellent.
Anyway, House of the Dragon.
House of the Dragon.
The Dragoon. Oh.
Y'all. Just y'all.
I'm gonna go and say it. I didn't know conquering King's Landing was so fucking easy.
Oh no! You know what? These people, okay, they're magic. They're all magic.
I still have questions on, like, why didn't you just do it the way it was done in the book? It made a lot more sense because in the book they do take King's Landing with very little bloodshed.
Oh,
there was just a lot more logic to it.
No, we don't do
that. If you've got Alicent being able to slip into Dragonstone,
I have questions about Alicent's treason.
Dude.
And then you've got, Master of Whispers just slipping the injured king out of, the castle. These people are magic, so they can get and go wherever the hell they want, however the hell they want it. That's the way I've set it up. They're magic.
Honestly, the scene with Lars and Aegon was probably my favorite of the entire episode. I thought it was funny.
Really?
It's like, you haven't asked for any milk of the puppy because I'm not talking to you.
I do not have my cat avatar on.
Okay, that was good. Yeah, I bet that was like, oh, Aegon's like, shut up. I'm not.
Let's see. Do we want horn? Do we want classic? Do we want to do the new one? Classic or new? Do we want yowling? We want
Yes.
yowling. Yes.
Yowling.
You know what?
There we
That's
go.
fair.
Yowling.
Yeah.
I love that.
You need to Photoshop a little Fez on it.
Yeah.
I
Oh my
know.
God. Yeah.
This is my final form. Yeah.
For sure. Love it.
For sure.
For sure.
Oh my
Sure.
good lord. What was my favorite part? Well, I have a serious favorite part, and then I have a joking favorite part. So my joking favorite part is the end of the episode, because that's so funny.
Well, do you want to go in? Like, do you want to pull up the episode and we'll go over it?
Oh no, I know. I'm just, and then well, we were talking about our favorite parts. And my actual favorite part was Damien smirking at whoever, I do not remember her name. That one chick that's like, yeah, I know things. Yeah, she tries so hard to be the spider and is like just not.
Agreed.
I think she's the worst actress on this show.
Oh now, yeah, I don't even think it's close.
We're talking
everyone
about
else is fine.
The chick that lives with them in Dragonstone, not the witch. Okay,
who turned them over to the Greens last season, and that's just kind of forgotten about.
Yeah, I wanted to chorus her ass, but that's just me. I'm petty. I have grudges.
Hey, Stig.
Hey, Stig.
Hello. We are doing well. I think. Are we fine?
Well, you know what? I'll save that for when we get to Rhaenyra. I do have something that I want to bring over from episode 1.
Okay.
But I'll save it again when we get to really talking about Rhaenyra, because it involves her. Something that I was delighted with, and then I was like, oh God, writers, y'all so dumb. You had a moment you could have made with this,
well,
but I'll wait.
This episode was written by Sarah Hess, who, if you go back, the episodes that she has written have tended to be more spectacle as opposed to anything. The characters tend to act kind of dumb instead in favor of doing something spectacular. So like she wrote the episode where Rhaenys burst through the floor and probably killed hundreds of people and didn't kill the Green family when she had the chance.
They're just peasants. Who cares, honestly?
Yeah, good point.
But when the entire message is you can't ignore the small folk, it's a bit of an oversight.
All right, there's small folk, and then there's those people. Okay, so we.
Good point. Good point.
I agree, Stig.
They can't even continue to keep the.
They do look bipolar. That's why I'm like, they hit King's Landing and they get dummy disease or something. They all start acting weird, not like themselves, and it's noticeable. It was noticeable in Game of Thrones, and it's noticeable here. And I'm terrified that we are in season 8 syndrome with this show, and I hope we're not. But I'm starting to get a little black pilled here.
We're kind of in the not so great episode era of season 6 and 7. I would say. We're in season 8 because I can still watch it.
I'm so what is the word? Gun shy, or where you're just like at this becoming season 8 that I'm hyper aware of that. And I hope it doesn't.
We're on our way.
Episode 3 didn't restore any confidence from the questions with this episode, so
unfortunately, yeah.
But we're talking episode 2.
Yes.
So
yes. All right. So House of the Dragoon.
Exactly, Stig.
Yeah. I will say this though, maybe it's because I cross stitch and love embroidery and shit like that. I love the tapestry opening.
Right?
Yes.
It's
beautiful.
Yes.
I would love to actually have that hanging in my house.
I hope one day they will sell it and it's an affordable price and not $3 billion.
Yeah. The tapestry wins me over every time.
And I do like that, now that the war is fully on, the drums in the opening theme song are now like war drums.
Oh
it's like
God,
it's a slight difference. It's still the same music, but it's just that little thing, a little detail I like.
Me too. So A++++ people for that.
Your
Absolutely.
intro's still good, Game of Thrones. Well done. Now, whoever is directing the intro, could you please write an episode or two, maybe? Because
whatever second unit guy did the title sequence, can you be the showrunner?
Yes, please, because they nailed it.
Or my God, the get the person who's doing Night of the Seven Kingdoms, because that was a masterpiece.
Which one? I'm sorry, which one?
Night of the Seven Kingdoms.
My brother and I were talking about that the other day, and we actually we looked up Egg's lineage and where he fits in and how it's fascinating. It was so good. Yes, that is the most wholesome, Westeros.
We actually have likable characters.
We do, and we root for them, and they're good people. They're not all crimey and rapey and pieces of shit.
Despite this show clearly positioning Rhaenyra as the hero, she's not a good person.
Y'all,
I don't want me to think that. I have never, in my opinion, Daemon is the hero of the story. All right, he is the best. All right, and I don't know. Would he be my favorite character if it wasn't Matt Smith? Probably not.
I agree. No, Matt Smith.
No, Matt Smith's charisma definitely carries.
He's killing it in this. Yeah, I can't think of anything. But Rhaenyra, the kind of character Rhaenyra is she is so fucking complex that you need someone seasoned and really, really good to write her, and then you need someone very, very good to direct her. I think Emma Darcy has the acting chops to do what to be Rhaenyra, like truly Rhaenyra, the falling apart queen in private, but the queen of stone, the black dragon queen in public. She's got those chops. She's got the look. She's got everything she needs. She is lacking strength. This Rhaenyra is weak sauce.
Oh no, is this Janeway
because
disease?
Of the way they're direct. It's the way she's being directed.
Janeway disease?
Yeah, in a way, yeah. And it's like this character should be the linchpin to this entire series. It should be all about, centered around Rhaenyra, because she is the true queen. But God, they are just falling short, and it's frustrating because they don't have to. Hollywood still has talented writers and directors, but what the hell, y'all? Anyway, I'm sorry. That's one of my little rants about that. But yeah, Matt Smith is fucking kicking it, and so is the creepy fuck who plays Aegon or Aemon, whichever one, the sapphire eye guy.
I mean, I was about to say, you could call either one of them creepy. They're creepy for different reasons.
Yeah.
Oh my God, but the creep level, that's another thing. These writers take characters that are already all creepy. And look, I love these shows, but I will admit sometimes they do strain the boundaries of what is decent and proper. And we're all just like, okay, turn a blind eye to it. But they've taken already creepy characters and upped the creep factor. I mean, the whole scene where I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't mention. I can't remember.
No, that is. That was in episode what?
Where he hugs his mother.
He makes out with his mom.
Like, he's already freaky. Do we have to go there too? I mean, this guy has some
Targaryen
to him. I know, but remember when he says to his brother's bitching about, I gotta marry my sister, and he's just, and even Aemon's like, is that his name? Aemon? Is that the one? Aemon. He's like, you know what? If I was in your position, I'd shut up and do my duty. What are you whining about? This character's got some fucking grit to him, and he does have a weird code of honor.
Well,
it's his code of honor, but
he outright claimed Vhagar, which took stones.
Oh, so yeah, can we not get him into the I want to do my mommy era? That is just too far.
Well, he's a Targaryen. He can't help it. Okay, he's gotta, keep it in the family.
I mean, there's also, like, if you remember back in season 1 when they're trying to get, like, usurp Rhaenyra and get like Aegon coronated, but he's not around. He's at a whorehouse. Aemon's like, if someone was trying to make me king, I'd be found.
Yes, I'd be found. What are you doing? So again, people landing on King's Landing must stir it up and everybody gets it. I don't know. But they're going some areas I just don't think are necessary to go. It doesn't add anything to the story. We already know y'all a bunch of creepy fucks. You don't have to add this on top of it.
They are Targaryens. They are
Yeah.
known for being creepy fucks.
But at least to Allison's credit, the look of what the fuck just happened on her face.
Olivia Cook's expression sold it. Like just this tormented look of, oh God, what do I do?
Yeah, on top of everything else, now I got to deal with this. It's like, can my kids not be normal for 5 minutes, please? Oh God, that was anyway. That yeah. Stop.
Allison has other moments of just stupidity in her own right in this episode.
Yeah. So, speaking of, we start out with a beautifully shot scene that made me very happy. As far as the cinematography goes, we're under the water and we're looking up at the wreckage and bodies, and you can see the dragons and the dragon fire from under the water. And I was like,
that was beautifully shot. I agree. That was gorgeous, very gorgeous, heartbreaking too. But it
and
was
again, in the book, Sea Smoke, Sheep Stealer, Vermithor, and Silverwing were all in that battle anyway. They didn't come in later. It was all just one huge assault.
Now, I was a little confused though. Which dragons died? Did Silverwing actually die?
No, that was Vermax. That was with Jace.
Okay, Vermax. So Jace and his dragon both bye.
Yes. It wasn't done quite that way. It was like a harpoon found purchased between its scales, and then the dragon's own momentum kind of like ripped it open.
Oh, okay.
And then Jace got caught in the rigging.
So he was on his dragon in the book?
Yes.
Well,
yes.
Why the hell didn't they do that?
I mean, it was already. I already felt bad for Vermax anyway. Like, I felt so bad.
I did too, but there is something so heroic, if you will, about a dragon rider being on his dragon and then both going down.
And I don't know what they're doing with Sheep Stealer and without having Nettles and Reyna.
Oh yeah,
none of this.
Or they just
none of that is in the book.
I was so glad that Boo Boo finally found her dragon, but I'm like, what the fuck, girl? So okay, we think it's a good idea to be 5 minutes on a wild dragon. Let's take him into battle. Okay.
I think what they're going for is you have this character who's always wanted something. They finally get it, and it's the worst thing they've ever experienced.
Okay, I can see that. The
problem is the execution has been so lackluster. I don't care.
Oh no! God. This girl has like this Zendaya like fixed expression of I'm so sad. She literally is running around the moors every episode, hunting a dragon, desperately wanting a dragon.
Abandoned the Rhaenyra's youngest kids, who she's supposed to be in charge of.
I don't blame Lady Vale for having to stick up her ass about it and say, no, you just turn around and go on home.
No.
Bye-bye.
Oh, no.
I don't want you. I don't blame her.
Somehow the Lady of the Vale shot up in favorite characters in episode 2. I was cheering. I have never cheered anyone in the Vale before.
Have you lost your senses, or did you not have much to begin with? I was like, that fair.
You're supposed to be here, and I was like, it's Josh. Josh's writing has entered the episode finally. What do you mean you're not here? This is where the book says you need to be. Why are you not here?
Seriously, like Boo Boo Kitty, what? And you know what? Sensei, you may be absolutely correct on that. It's probably showing that lust and desire. Her life is nothing without this one thing she must acquire. And then when she does, oh my God, it's the red fucking shoes. I mean, you can't take them off, you know? Good point.
But it's like, okay, you finally got your dragon. You somehow flew all the way from the Vale to Dragonstone.
Yeah, it's a quick trip.
You somehow made it, and the battle is still going, and you just decide, even though you still don't actually have like a proper saddle, and you've never flown, this is your first time ever flying a dragon, you're like, you know what? I'm gonna go help, and then just gets Jace killed.
A wild dragon. And these aren't the dragon riders of Pern. It's not like they communicate telepathically with their humans. Okay, it's a wild dragon. Yes, virgin flight, 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Let's go to battle.
Like when she's like you screaming at Sheepstealer to stop, and then she quickly has the one line of in English, because she's screaming in High Valerian. Sheepstealer, stop, and then she in English goes, "That's my sister." I honestly just started laughing.
Oh.
It's like, in case I forgot, thank you.
Well, now here's the question. And you, Eris, have you read any of the books?
I have not. We're doing this like where Josh has read the book and I have not yet. Okay. Plus, I'm trying. I want to be surprised, but I keep hearing that the book people are just as surprised as I am because they're not following it. So.
Well, here's
again, like I said last time, Arwen and Glorfindel, both minor characters, and they don't have a huge impact on the story. So you can have Arwen do Glorfindel's job, and it doesn't have a major impact.
Agreed.
Nettles is very important to the story in the book, so not having her involved at all, I don't know what they're doing, and it's a because Nettles does have a bit of a storyline with Daemon, and I'm just gonna say, if they are father and daughter, things might get creepy.
What do you mean? Wait, hold on.
What?
Are we the sweet home?
Oh my God. Okay. Well,
is that what we're talking about?
But again, but because there's no Nettles, I don't know what they're doing with Rhaena. But she's filling the Nettles role.
Rhaena doesn't know what she's doing with Rhaena.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's also true. I still like Sheepstealer's design. That underbite's just cool.
Oh, Sheepstealer's. I want to see more. Fuck Boo Boo Kitty. Let's see more. Just close up on Sheepstealer's face. But here's my question. Do the dragons, is understanding High Valerian automatically inborn in them? Or is it something they have to learn as they're raised from little hatchlings?
It is implied that, well, I mean, there are dragon keepers. There are people who watch over the dragons.
Right.
Is it like...
And they talk to them in High Valerian, right?
Yes.
Or stay to a dog when they just recognize the syllables put together but don't actually know what the word... You know,
like they know they know Dragaris. I
think it's more they do have they have some sort of understanding of Valerian. And it is repeated several times that dragons are not like horses. They do have minds of their own.
Yes. Yes. But Boo Boo Kitty up there yelling High Valerian at it. A wild dragon.
Yes, and Sheepstealer is the only wild dragon ever to be tamed.
Okay.
Every other attempt to tame wild dragons, which even happens in this story, which they didn't show, ended with people getting severe burns and some dead.
Okay. Because I thought that whole scene with her talking to it and all, I kept saying, Boo Boo, he don't understand you. And then I thought, let me double check on that.
In the book, Nettles gets Sheepstealer to bend its will to her because she kept feeding it sheep. And so and eventually gained Sheepstealer's trust. And that's when it bent the neck to her.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
it wasn't just a hi crazy lady. And
I mean,
and wild animals are well known for being perfectly calm when you approach them when they're eating.
Yeah. I love approaching big tigers when they're snacking on food.
Right.
Oh, yeah. It's the safest time, isn't it?
Yeah. It's the best time to try to pet.
I don't understand what they're doing at all with Sheep Stealer and Reyna. Anyway, we're at the battle. We're finishing up the battle.
Okay, battle. For Jace.
So
Jace is no more.
And his wife, whose name I am now forgetting, is it Bela?
Bela.
And
they're not his wife, but they were betrothed.
Oh, I'm sorry. His ex. How long is it until you call the dead person dear ex-fiance? What's the appropriate
betrothed?
His ex-betrothed.
Yes, betrothed. Yeah, they were.
It's not widow. So.
No. And cousins, don't forget that, because Targaryen.
Oh, I can say cousin. Okay, so they're not ex-cousins.
I forgot about that. You're right. These people are fucking creepy. We don't need to add mama and son on in on. You're absolutely right.
To be fair, they don't look related.
No, but
Jace is a strong boy.
He's strong. Yeah, he has some strong genes.
Oh, you're right. Although he is also part Targaryen, mama.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So they're not as closely related as a lot of them.
I guess biologically they would be second cousins. Yeah, because
far enough away.
Yeah, because Rhaenys is her grandmother, and Rhaenys is the cousin of Viserys. So,
But aren't these girls Daemon's girls?
Damn it!
Aren't these aren't Boo Boo Kitty?
I forgot about that. That's right.
They're Daemon's children.
That's right.
The mother is the Sea Snake's daughter.
Yes.
So there's relations right there.
Yes. Yeah. So they are first and second cousins and
stepdaughter.
And stepdaughter
somewhere down there.
Rhaenyra's stepdaughter.
Yes, Rhaenyra's stepdaughter /
and
niece.
Yes, and nieces. Same as her uncle.
So Jace and Bela would be first cousins and second cousins.
Oh my god, double cousins. Oh my god.
Y'all see what I mean? This family tree is tweaked, man. There's so many branches.
There's not that many branches.
Oh my god. They're also step siblings.
They're looping back on each other, though. These branches are a big circle.
They're step siblings. Oh my god.
Maybe the Targaryens should change their sigil into like an Ouroboros. It just keeps going around on itself.
Are they step siblings and half siblings?
Yes.
Oh my god. Josh, I love that. The Ouroboros.
First, second cousins, step and half siblings. God help me, y'all don't have to. It's not Pokemon. You don't catch all the relationships.
I choose you. Which Targaryen's going to come out of the ball today?
Oh my god, that's the funniest revelation we've ever had on this show.
I'm still like, they're already freaky people. Why are we going to add more freakiness? That's just like, all right, dude. Mom and son territory. Now you're starting to piss me off. It's can we not go there?
I'll stand for the king.
And his
shut up. Don't bring dueling pitches. You're so right, though. But God's deliverance, but with the Targaryens. Jesus, everybody's related. Anyway,
hold on a second. Wait, if Rhaenyra and Daemon got divorced,
well, remember they're huncles. He's his uncle.
I know, but like if Rhaenyra and Daemon got divorced, then they would be step siblings once removed, but still be half siblings, right?
And still be related
and betrothed.
And betrothed.
Yeah.
Which also means
stop doing incest, y'all. This is complicated.
Oh, no, it goes deep. it also means that the sea snake's illegitimate sons are also all related to these fucks. Because they're related to him by blood. They're related to Rhaenyra is related to the sea snake by blood. So it also means his illegitimate boys through him.
Yes.
Wait,
yes. So
through old Valyria.
Baela. Yes. So Baela and Rhaena would be nieces of Adam and Alan.
Oh my God.
Yo, you have got to spread out. Okay.
Yeah. We're just hoarding all the genes together. That's how a healthy family tree works.
Yeah,
We're
trying to get sub-15 genes here. Okay, our chromosomes, all right?
They don't even try and hide it either. It's like, no, bitch, we're interrelated here.
You know what? I can now forgive all the Targaryens for being stupid. It's just incest, y'all.
Oh, you might be right.
Alicent has no excuse, though.
I never thought about it.
Keep in mind, Daenerys' dad was known as the Mad King because he was out of his mind. Like,
yeah.
The incest does not help.
No, that's true. That is true.
That's what I'm saying.
We've gotten so used to the concept of that on the show that we're like, these people need to be sane, and we forget there may be a reason why they're not.
Maybe Rhaenyra and all of them are dumb because of the incest. Now, again, I cannot stress this enough. Anyone else, you can't forgive that. Like Alicent, you being a dumbass is just you, sweetheart. We can't blame your lack of chromosomes on that, okay? You got
ironically, Aegon, Aemond, Helena, and Daeron should all be fine because they've not had incest in their direct line.
Wait, who?
The Greens. The Greens are pretty much free of incest.
Viserys and Alicent's children should be fine when it comes to being genetically sound. So Aegon, Aemond, Helena, and Daeron.
But they're so not.
Well, if you introduce,
that's probably because
it kind of cleanses the incest.
Yeah.
But yeah, I see what you mean because she is in no way, in any way,
she's not related.
Yeah, but that's a good point. And yet, all of them are just. And my favorite's Helena. I love Helena, but she's a seer. She's a damn seer. I'm convinced of that. But even she's spacey. They're all kind of. But yeah, that's a really good point. They kind of broke that cycle for a hot moment. And then joined it again with their own
technically, because even though it's blasphemy to say, Jace, Luke, and Joffrey are also fine genetically. Because
I keep forgetting about Joffrey.
Well, I don't know where he is.
I don't either. No one is.
I know. But the three strong boys are fine. The three strong boys are fine.
Right.
Viserys and Aegon, because we have to have another Aegon in this damn world.
Damn it.
I don't know where they are. Like they were sent away for safety. And
now they're at the Vale. They're at the Vale.
Well, no, because the Lady of the Vale rejected them.
Oh wait,
yeah.
Okay, hang
you
on.
Could be on a boat.
She sent them away.
Here?
That's right. I remember. Okay, they were there with Boo Boo Kitty because she was sent as like their charge. But she's always Boo Boo Boo. I need a dragon. So Boo Boo Kitty.
No, that's fine.
She. That's right. She was sent with her Rhaenyra and Daemon's little boys. Did they have two boys? Okay.
Yes.
They're
Aegon
there.
and Viserys.
And then you're right. They sent. She was supposed to be on a boat with them, going somewhere, and decided wild dragon. Then abandoned her charges.
Which in the book, the ship they got on, they tried making their escape on, got captured by the fleet from the Triarchy.
Oh.
It got boarded. Little Aegon was able to get to his dragon and fly to King's Landing and Dragonstone, and he's the one that told them about the invading fleet. But Viserys is captured.
Oh,
Okay. That's what happens in the book. I don't
we don't know yet.
I have no idea where they are right now.
I'm sure that has.
So that also adds another element to Rhaenyra's sense of impending dread here, because not only is Luke now dead, and she's worried about Jace, but she also doesn't know what's going on with her youngest.
Right. Oh yeah, she's got a hell of a world on her shoulders with her children, for sure. Which, when we get to that part, there were a couple of lines that she had that I was like, oh my God, yeah, I feel it. But they have to explore what happened to those boys further in the season. They can't let that go. And her youngest one, unless they just write him out.
But we're
or her
past
youngest
the part,
strong boy.
But we're past the part where it was important.
Oh God.
Because Aegon arriving on Dragonback was, alerted them to the fleet.
I got it.
Which is why they sent out the dragons to attack, to try to protect the blockade ships. But that's all done now.
Why didn't they do that?
I don't know.
I don't understand. That's perfect. Oh my God. Okay, anyway, I'm sorry. Make sure head's
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Also, at this point in the book, Moondancer still wasn't big enough to carry Baela.
Shit, really?
Yes. Moondancer eventually gets big enough to carry her, but not yet.
So she never would have been
Baela
there.
was not in the battle.
Oh.
It's all right. We invited everyone but the people that were supposed to be there.
They did.
Yeah. That's another good point. Yeah, Rhaena also was not in the battle. Sheep Stealer was, but not Rhaena.
Well, speaking of awkward.
Honestly, I'm guessing they probably reduced the amount of dragons for budget reasons.
1,000%.
That's sad.
The dragons have a really strong union.
Yeah, the whole reason I know I'm watching this is for the dragons.
True,
the dragon work has been off the chain.
This is the Targaryen Civil War, so it's like you have dragons fighting. Yes, everyone wants to see that.
Of course we do. Yes. We have to sit through incesty fucks. We want to see dragons. Lots of them. Give us more incest
for dragon.
Just give me dragons fighting each other. That's all I want.
All I want. I'll be happy. Yes.
Anyway.
So where were we? We're still
all right. We're back. This is awkward. Baela is returned back to Dragonstone
with Jace.
And with Jace.
Yeah.
And that must have been a fun retrieval. Sorry, I shouldn't be laughing. It's a horrible scene. It's supposed to be sad, and I'm laughing at it. And the poor commander of the guard comes out and is like, "Hey, where's the prince?" Yeah, kind of like, "Hey, what's going on? Hey guys, how's it happening?"
Where's the prince?
And Baela's like, "The battle's been won," and she walks by him, and Jace is being carried a la crowd surfing.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Oh my God, Erin, shut up! I wouldn't have thought that if you hadn't said it. And now that's all I'm gonna think of is Chase crowd surfing into dragons.
If she read that line differently and you had air horns and confetti, it would have looked victorious.
Jace was actually interviewed in the behind the scenes things at the end of the episode. I'm like, you just laid there. Why are they talking to you?
Oh my God.
Hey, did you take a nap on set, maybe? Did they have to redo a take because you snored? These are the important questions. Yeah, I'm technically in the episode.
I mean, yes, he's on set, and he actually, and you can clearly tell he went into makeup and everything.
Yeah,
but yeah, it's like you just laid there.
So we bring it into the room, and Rhaenyra comes out, and I'm just like, uh-oh. And Rhaenyra's looking around.
I will grant you this: Emma Darcy nailed this scene.
Yeah, 10 out of 10. I have no issue with Emma Darcy's acting. For the most part, I have no issue with pretty much anyone's acting except for that one bitch. She is the worst actress on the whole show. Whatever.
Mysaria,
Spider, not Spider Woman. Her. So she is, in comparison, all these people are
just
phenomenal.
annoying, and she doesn't add anything for me. She
no.
Just would have swat her away, like, bye.
Yeah. We're not putting you under a cup and letting you out into the world. We're swatting you with the newspaper.
We're going to drop you in the toilet and flush you. Bye-bye. We're not doing that. You under a cup.
But Bela tries to defend herself, and yeah, nah. So it is a gut-wrenching scene. I did stop laughing.
And
glad.
And this is now the second son that she's lost, and it's the first one that she's actually gotten to like see the remains, because there was nothing left of Luke. So this is
he was a snack.
Yeah, that's I can't imagine they're just gone, and you don't.
Yeah.
You've got no. Ugh.
Hey, Vagar doesn't waste meat. Okay.
I want to say one thing about this scene, and this is where I started to really hone in on her character and go, actually, that's not true. And I'll bring it up here. At the end of season 1, where they lock her in the room because she wants to fly off, and Jace is like, nope, mama, no. And then, okay.
Yeah.
She starts wigging out, understandably. Okay, she's upset. But then when she takes the scissors... She's taking the scissors to the dress, or the dagger, whatever the hell it is. And she's shredding that dress.
Yeah.
She utters this line. And I'm paraphrasing.
Was it a dress? I thought it was her riding leathers.
I don't know. Whatever the hell it was. It might have been. Oh, that's even worse. She's shredding the very thing she went in the room to get. That's even worse to me. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I think you're right. It was the riding letters. It was something fabric.
Yeah.
And she's, she's starting to have that meltdown, and then she's like, with each stab, I may have the people mind and body of a woman, but I have the heart of a...
That was a perfect recreation of that.
Pretty much, yeah.
I went, and I shit you not, I went, what the fuck, to the TV. Do y'all know what that line is?
No, what is it? I didn't understand a word she said. I acted on.
That line, it is a true line, and it was uttered by Queen Elizabeth I when she was addressing her troops, I believe before either the Armada, or there was some big-ass battle getting ready to go down in England, and they were coming for her throne. She was a heritage.
England's never had battles before.
Yeah, they were done. So she was in her top armor. She was still wearing her skirt. Hello. Take note, people who try and recreate that, put them in pants. She was wearing her full dress, her full fucking queen regalia, fucking armor, and she's addressing her troops. And she says to them, as encouraging speech, she's giving the speech, and she says, I may have the mind, the feeble mind and body of a woman, but I have the heart of a lion, a king even. And they are like, we're gonna die for you, bitch. You're our queen. It was a time of rallying. And they took this line that should have been uttered by Rhaenyra, a real line that was uttered by a real queen on this earth. Her ass should have been on dragonback. Her ass should have been all in black. And her men should have been like, that's our queen. That's the Black Dragon Queen, and we will die for you. But they used this incredible line as a woe is me. Why does nobody see I'm the queen?
I mean, that
pissed me off.
Well, because for me, that temper tantrum that she had just proves she should not be on the throne.
I was like, You know what though? Okay, she could have had her temper tantrum because it was a very womanly thing to do. I mean, it really was a very chick thing to do. You know, most men put a fist through a wall or a door. Women go, you know, we tear shit up, we shred, we clean. That's what we do when we get frustrated.
Hey, stop calling my ass out. Jesus Christ.
We're bearing all the female secrets today. But that's so I could vibe with that. And I've been that frustrated. We've all been that frustrated. Let her have her little shreddy moment and let it be a dress, not her writing leathers, for God's sakes. Something, a tapestry. I don't know. Something.
Then hand it to the person that's going to have to fix it. So
yeah, the server's just
you're
like,
not wrong.
Thanks.
Have her fit, turn around, you see her from the back, you see her struggling, getting ready to lose her shit, and then all of a sudden that veil of stealing as queen comes over her. Turn around, grab it up, give it to a servant, and say, when I'm out of here, it's happening. And from that point on was when she needed to be the Black Queen in every public space. And Rhaenyra, the falling apart. Oh my God, what the fuck am I doing for this stupid throne behind the scenes? Brilliant opportunity. And it would have showcased her acting. Like this scene here, she should have walked in and said, leave. Everybody's gone. The commander guy, he could have stayed hidden in the back, let him still be there and her not know it, and then her start that. What are you doing? What are you doing, Jace? What are you doing? And then her meltdown. And then when he comes over,
having
my
the breakdown,
queen, then she can be like, what the hell? Who the hell are you to still be here? Then because she told everyone to leave. She's the queen. They leave. They are not showing her the respect she needs as the queen because she is not acting in public like the queen she was when she turned around at the end of season 1.
Yeah,
and
I'm not disagreeing that it's yes, she's mourning the loss of her son and the crown prince.
Yeah. Yes.
Totally understandable reason to mourn.
Yes.
But having that kind of a breakdown in front of your court is a terrible look.
Thank you. And I think they must be doing it intentionally because if they are really trying to make her look like a queen, they are failing at it.
Oh, yeah. No,
and it's pissing me off because I'm like, I see where this character should go, which would make it all the more tragic toward the end. But they're just failing on it. And if they had never uttered that line for Queen Elizabeth, I don't know if I'd feel the same way. But the minute they did and the way they used it just made me see red. I was like, you're going to quote a real queen and you're going to give it this scene with that line? What the hell, y'all? Anyway, rant over. I'm sorry, but I have been waiting to say that to y'all since I watched that episode a week and a half ago.
Oh, we're fine.
Or whenever, a week ago. I love Rhaenyra. Yeah, I love this character. I love what she could be. Let me put it that way. I love the way she started, that grit, that determination she had as a kid. I didn't mind the weariness of, oh my God, I've just given birth and now Allison's being a bitch. Let's do this. I didn't mind that. I got it. So but now it's not that time.
But just real quick, in the book, the reason that Rhaenyra was not in the Battle of the Gullet, she didn't take her dragon, out with the rest of them to defend their ships, was because it's only been a week since she had that stillbirth. She's still recovering.
Okay, in the book.
Yes, okay. Yeah. Basically, all of season 2 is like within 2 weeks from the end of season.
What?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
In the
book,
did not know that. In the book, this happens pretty quickly.
Oh, okay. See, you're filling in some gaps and you're clarifying some things that I'm like, that makes sense.
So, yeah, if you remember when she got the news, she had that stillbirth. She's still recovering from that when they have the attack on the Gullet. That's why
not showing that.
No,
I never got
the show is not showing that at all.
No, so that means she gave birth and then just okay. I'm gonna go to King's Landing to talk to the Queen.
All right, so is that where we are right now? Where are we in the timeline, book-wise, of her having
in the book? We're probably like. Luke probably Luke's death to when Rhaenyra takes the throne.
Yeah.
A month, maybe 2.
Wow.
It's
okay.
fast.
So, but is that okay? Shit, the show makes it seem like it's next day.
Yes.
Yeah, that's why I said.
So
Excuse me?
a month or 2. Well, because it really does. It was making Rhaenyra look like okay. Let's go.
Wait a minute. Yeah, because Rook's Rest was attacked like 9 days after Luke died.
Oh, what?
Yes.
Damn. Okay.
So yeah, that whole thing with Rhaenys and what was her dragon's name?
Oh my God,
Meleys.
Meleys.
Yeah, and with the trap with Vhagar and Sunfire and that whole thing with Rook's Rest, that was all like 9 days after Luke died.
What the fuck?
God. Okay. Honestly, are these books worth reading? I know they're sad, but are they worth reading? If they're worth reading, I'll read them. I've only read the first Game of Thrones. That's all the only one I've read.
I've not read any until George finishes.
This is
right.
So the book of A Story of Fire and Ice is a history book, and it's a maester that's pulling like letters and diaries from like different people, and it goes from Aegon's conquest through the end of the Targaryen Civil War. But because he's pulling, but because the researcher is like pulling all these different accounts of things, you never quite know what really happened.
Okay, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, but then you have a show that's trying to do the definitive version.
Well, no. It'd be kind of cool to read, from a reader going into it knowing, hey, it's history, but think of like with our history, a lot of our history is written from people, eyewitnesses, or people ambassadors who got accounts from so-and-so, blah, blah, blah. And, is it tainted? Is it not? Who knows? But yeah, if you're trying to do a book, a show on it, I can get where that would be dicey.
And like the maester that is pulling everything together, I believe he addresses King Tomlin. So like so Tomlin is still ruling King's Landing at this point.
Oh, okay. Okay, timelines are important, y'all.
I definitely know who Tomlin is.
He's the king that was at the end of Game of Thrones who then just like noped out and just walked right out the window.
Joffrey's little brother.
I believe at the very beginning of the book he addresses King Tomlin about this is the accounts you wanted me to go over or something like that.
Okay.
Can you imagine? He got that and he got and he was like, well, the show sucked, and then just he leaves out.
That poor kid, man. Doomed from the start.
Man, why'd they get rid of Nettles? And he just walks right out the window.
Yeah. They messed up my man David.
Anyway.
Okay.
So Rhaenyra's mourning Jace.
Yes. I'm not going to linger too much on it because it is sad.
It was heartbreaking.
Well, I mean, like you said, she should have dismissed the court.
Yeah, leave out something.
Now that you pointed that out, absolutely, she should have.
Yeah, it was such. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, again, I'm not denying that you can totally have a scene where she's mourning the loss of her son. That's fine.
Of course.
And the fact that it's the second child she's lost.
Right, and you said the crown prince, her heir.
Yeah, so now the crown prince would be Joffrey. He's the last of the strong boys who's had like one line.
Right, and we have no idea where he's. Wait.
I think he's still at Dragonstone, but I'm not 100% sure. Because I think she just sent away Aegon and Viserys.
Well, since Luke was the second boy, right? The middle boy.
Yes.
He wasn't. He
The one
supposed
who
to be
had
made...
the one who had like the honestly like probably the best line, one of the best lines of the series, when Corlys is talking about how one day you'll assume Driftmark, and he's like, but I don't want to because that means everyone will be dead.
Yes.
It's like
okay.
the one character who had some perspective.
Was that ever bestowed on Joffrey since Luke was killed? Did the Sea Snake redesign that for Joffrey?
I can't go into that without spoilers.
Oh, I was just gonna say maybe he's over there in Driftwood or Driftmark or whatever.
Well, I mean, Driftmark's not in a good place right now.
Yeah, it's not. I agree.
Right now, so
I agree. That would be most unfortunate if he had been. I'm just saying, maybe in the series that's where they stuck him. I honestly don't remember what they did with this kid.
Joffrey in the book should be at Dragonstone.
We aren't seeing him if he is in the movie or in the show.
They put him in the closet for safekeeping.
Into the attic.
The other characters that we, they haven't been seen in a while, but they're not dead. They're just in this closet in Dragonstone.
Because you never look. Rhaenyra never says. Like, my thought would be, if I had 5 children and 2 of them, including the crown prince, was dead, the next in line kid, I'd be like, I want all my children with me now under lock and key.
Yeah, you ain't
not even mention Joffrey. So I'm like,
and again, this is why in the book, when the war kind of really got underway, she sent the 2 youngest away. You're like, okay, for safekeeping.
For safekeeping, yeah.
Yes.
So where the hell is Joffrey?
And this is why. So like when news comes in that Jace is now dead, she's mourning two losses of 2 sons and one's missing.
Yes. So I don't know. Maybe we should just go with it. But
speaking of going with it,
I don't know.
The ocean is happening. Oh my goodness. And we're out in the ocean and we're trying to find Corlys because he's one of the only characters I still like. And we can't find him.
Corlys is on it so far. Corlys has been the best character this season.
He's a sea snake, right?
Yes.
Yep. I like him and Damon.
Ship, I think, is
they're my 2 favorite. The Lady in the Veil was hilarious for this episode, but
yeah.
And speaking of the Lady in the Veil, we cut away from Adam trying to find Corlys immediately to her. Why did we need to see Adam trying to find Corlys for like 2 seconds? I don't
know, because like he fell overboard during the battle with Philosophy Tube. But they're up against a rock. Why not just have him? He got knocked out on the rock. If you're just gonna do this anyway, like he's there. Like what? Like now there's a whole question of how did he get all the way over here in armor?
And he was fighting the pirate chick, right?
Yeah, he was fighting Philosophy Tube. Then gets knocked overboard, and then Adam kills Philosophy Tube.
No, so Philosophy Tube is actually the actress's YouTube handle. She's a YouTuber.
Is she? Okay.
Yes.
Well, then, can I just say, though, that character, I was like, oh. However, the one line where I laughed my ass off was when she was talking to the Lannister man. And she's like, I'm paraphrasing. Basically, she's like, oh, you're looking good. He's like, what, you want me to sleep with you? And she's like, I want you to fuck my wives. I was like, who is this person and what are they doing?
They're being cringe.
Are they in the book?
Yes.
Okay. That character's in the book.
I'm drawing a blank on Philosophy Tube's character's name.
It doesn't fucking matter. It's Philosophy.
I don't even. Yeah.
They are in the book. They are described as flamboyant. That's it.
Oh
that
my
means
god!
Woman, right? All gay men are women.
Apparently.
What is the male character in the book?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a man being played by a transgender woman.
Well, yeah, Philosophy Tube's a man too.
Well, transgender. Yeah, so Philosophy Tube was a guy. Has transitioned to be a woman, playing a flamboyant man, which I feel like would initiate trauma.
Okay, I did not know that. And to be honest,
it was a little controversial.
God, I don't know if I should say this or not. This might really get us canceled.
Are you gonna get me canceled or you canceled? Because if you want to cancel yourself, that's fine.
I don't know. Maybe by association. All right. You know what? No, I'm coming from a former actor's point of view, so I'm safe. Here's the thing. I didn't know that they were trans. I thought they were. Daryl Twitsy. I thought they were a chick, and I thought I was like,
did transition well.
Oh my God, they have gotten. I think they went to like the local theater and picked the most over dramatic person they could find,
the YouTuber,
and then told them, make it even bigger. I won't direct you. You just do whatever you want. You think this character is.
Yeah, that's probably what happened, honestly.
I was just like,
what do your instincts tell you? Go big? Perfect.
Right. And I'm going, why are you so over the top with the now I understand.
Because in the book they're described as flamboyant.
Now I get it. This character was not flamboyant. This character was kind of a pain in the ass.
No. Do you know who was flamboyant?
They were not flamboyant.
Baratheon in Seven Kingdoms.
Yes.
That was flamboyant.
Yes.
Yes. Agreed. So anyway, but now I kind of get it. Now
he also survives. He also survives this battle, but then gets into it. Yeah, Philosophy Tube's character also survived the battle.
They sped up the death.
But then gets killed because he's fighting over a paramour.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, it looked like a fun role to play, though. I will say that.
I would have. Oh,
it looked like a damn fun role to play.
I feel like any theater kid in high school could have pulled off flamboyant pirate. Okay, I genuinely feel like any male theater kid in high school could have pulled off flamboyant male pirate with no issue at all.
Yeah.
So the fact that we chose somebody who was not flamboyant was kind of crazy.
Oh my God, Pedro Pascal as what's his face of Dorne was flamboyant.
Yes.
That was a very flashy, flamboyant, very adamant.
Yes. There is not a shortage of guys who can play the flamboyant character in Hollywood. No. There is a vast surplus, okay? Because it's the theater, it's the drama, it's the overacting. It comes naturally to a theater kid.
Neil Patrick Harris.
Oh my God, I would have loved to see Neil Patrick Harris in this. Are you kidding me? He would have nailed it.
Yeah.
And honestly, if he had been a flamboyant bi dude, the lines of "you're so beautiful and pretty, I want you to fuck my wives." It would have landed even better. Because no man, no full of testosterone macho man would say that to another man. But a man who finds another man so beautiful that he wants it in his actual lineage, that's flamboyant. That's Freddie Mercury kind of flamboyant.
Yes, we just needed someone who could embody Freddie Mercury, essentially.
Yeah. Oh, well, I did. Well, thank y'all for filling me in. I had no idea.
I'm disappointed. But we could have had Neil Patrick Harris. Well, I don't know. We need to be a little masculine. The Baratheon guy is perfect, in my opinion. He would have been the perfect guy to play this.
Yeah.
He won't be born for another like 80 years.
No, I know, but the actor is exactly who I'm envisioning with the pirate hat. Can you see it now? Like the pirate hat?
Oh God, yes.
Tim Curry.
There we go. Tim Curry. Absolutely.
In his prime, he would have been perfect.
Oh, Tim Curry from the 90s would have nailed this.
Yeah.
My God, yes. Frankenfurter extraordinaire.
Yes.
A little less fishnet and lace, but yeah, he would have killed that character.
We got Philosophy Tube. We could have had Tim Curry in the 90s level of. I am sad now. What a missed opportunity.
We should have time traveled and gotten Tim Curry.
Yes.
And ironically enough, a woman who could have handled this character and nailed it because she pretty much did the same thing in Game of Thrones without all the ha-ha was Yara. The Yara Greyjoy. I believed every one of those men were like, I'm going to follow you and I'm going, as far as
that
a strong
attitude,
female character on a ship.
if you're gonna have a chick play
Yeah.
the male character, you need to have someone that has Yara's strength.
Yeah,
but
yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
need more flamboyance. I'm
Yes.
trying to think of who's a flamboyant woman in Game of Thrones.
Oh,
I don't think there is one.
Ironically, Emma Darcy's a pretty flamboyant person. If you like see her in interviews,
Yes,
yeah,
she is. Yeah,
yeah, she dresses
you
like
coulda
an
carried that.
Instagram model.
Mr./Ms. Darcy. Yes, that is very true. She's very flamboyant.
With the appropriate makeup, you could have had her play 2 characters. Especially since you were going to give her like 3 seeds and kill off the character.
I know flamboyant women from Game of Thrones, but they would not have been suited for battle.
Mhm.
Like most of them were the whores that were featured and had names, and I just don't remember them right now.
Yeah.
But they had that kind of like one of them was she was an actress, and Arya was told to go kill her.
Oh,
From the House of Black and White.
Yeah.
And she was so kind. The woman was so kind to her that she didn't want to do it. And then old, fart face, the other girl, ended up doing it for her, and then trying to kill. She had a flamboyance that I really think could carry a strong flamboyant role like that. But she's not I've got my sword, and she's not. I wouldn't buy her as a leader of a bunch of sailors that they would willingly follow her, respect her as a man. She's a softer character, but that's the only one I can really think of. Marjorie has flamboyance. Marjorie.
Okay.
But again, I wouldn't put her on a ship.
All right. We're going to take a brief break, and we're going to entertain the hell out of ourselves with this. The 10 most flamboyant gay celebrities of all time. I now need us to think about Liberace.
Elton John's got to be on there.
Elton John is number 2, and I would love to see Elton John play.
Freddie Mercury's got to be on there.
He's number 3.
Okay.
All right, number 4. Yeah.
Oh, who's the guy from? Oh, not him. I think he's from RuPaul's Drag Race. I was thinking the designers make it work, Tim Gunn, but I don't even know he is pretty flamboyant.
He's not an actor,
I wouldn't put him on that list. It's another designer, Carson Kressley.
Nope.
RuPaul.
Nope.
Oh shit! All right.
Oscar Wilde. Apparently.
Oh, we're going way back. Okay.
He's like the OG flamboyant celebrity.
Boy George.
Okay.
All right.
Julian Clary. I don't know. It's some comedian. Who cares? David Bowie. Absolutely.
How is David Bowie not
But
higher?
he's not gay. I thought they said gay flamboyant men.
Yeah. Well, he said, okay, so this is the first line of the description. Okay, so Bowie isn't gay. He's bisexual, but we're going to include it on here anyway, which immediately makes me think that you don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. All right. I mean, yes, David Bowie was flamboyant.
Yes. Gay, no.
Oh, for the fuck's sake.
He's never
the rest of it. Okay, well, I can't access the rest of it because I have to subscribe. So I'm leaving the website. Never mind. That was fun.
I'm trying to think now. I'm trying to think of gay men entertainers.
John Bowerman.
Who?
John Bowerman. Okay.
Yes, he captain in
Captain
Torchwood.
Yeah.
Yes.
Captain Jack.
Captain Jack from Torchwood and Doctor Who. He would have nailed this character. Holy shit. He would have nailed this character.
Right. You're absolutely right.
Also, not a lot of people forget this. He was also in the film version of The Producers.
I've not seen that.
I haven't either. But yeah,
really?
he would have been perfect.
He was the tenor on stage singing "Springtime for Hitler."
Oh my God! What?
Yeah.
The singer?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah. He is playing the actor on stage when the show goes live for the first time.
Yeah, he would have done an amazing job with this. See, you need a man who is a man and is attractive enough for both men and women, who could get away with all that. Yeah, screw my wives because you're so beautiful. It would work. Jack Harkness worked.
Yeah. Barman, that would have been the guy I would have cast. I would have casted that. He would have been perfect.
Would they have been too concerned about having too many Doctor Who alumni?
I think I would have been very happy to see Matt Smith and because did they?
Yeah.
Did the 11th Doctor interact with him, or was he more of a 10?
I don't remember the 11th Doctor ever being with Jack Harkness, unless he ever
Instagram viral post.
Unless he ever appeared in Torchwood.
I doubt it.
I don't know.
I don't remember the 11th Doctor ever in Torchwood.
That would have been awesome. Instant viral Doctor Who post. That would have gotten crazy numbers.
It would have, and you know what? He would have killed that role, and it would have been a lot more believable. That final brutal face-to-face struggle between that character and Corliss. I just don't buy that the chick was that strong. No. I'm sorry, I don't. I don't. I think he would have felled her much quicker.
Rip Taylor, good one, Daryl.
Oh my god, I forgot about him. Yes. Oh, and that reminds me. Oh my god, Sammy. Hello, Sammy.
Richard Simmons.
Paul Lind too. Paul Lind.
Yes.
Sammy. Richard Simmons. Oh, can we just put Richard Simmons in this role just for fun? just to change the mood and the sparkles of it all.
Anyway.
Let's go. Yay. Swim into the oldies. Sorry.
Swim into the oldies.
I think the gummy kicked in. Richard Simmons has just done me in. All right, I'm ready to move on from Richard Simmons. So I'll be stuck on that all day.
All right. Well, I'm happy to say we're in the Vale, and I've never said that before. So
Vale's a creepy place too.
Real quick, why didn't she have like an escort out to the Dragon Lady?
I don't know. You know what? I never thought about that, but that's a damn good question. There's that wild dragon perched right on that hill, looking right at me. And I don't have any kind of escort. Yeah. Maybe she thinks Boo Boo Kitty is so not worth it. Nah, escort's
fair.
It's just fair. Boo Boo Kitty. She's been running around the moors in the Vale for
I am totally fine with that being our show's official name for Raina. Boo Boo Kitty.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, there's like so many different names that are like the same name, but not. It's just annoying. So we've already talked about the Vale Lady. She basically, she tells, hey. Oh, I'm sorry. What did you say? You said something. My brain just realized it. Sorry. You were saying something uninterrupted. I've been interrupting a lot today. I am so sorry. I don't know what's going on here.
I feel like I haven't shut up for 5 minutes. If I get too talky, y'all just tell me. Just calm down because I'm very talkative today.
Girl, no, I have ADD. I don't think it's possible. Sorry, please continue. God damn it, I did it again.
I give nicknames to all of these people half the time because it's like if there was a show that was made about a bunch of Georgians and they had a zillion Peachtree Streets in it. I mean, it's just, oh God. A lot of these names are very similar. They do overlap. And sometimes I just don't give a shit to remember it. And so far, Boo Boo Kitty has not been that interesting to me to invest in her anything other than, girl, go get your dragon. I hope you get your dragon this episode. You gonna get your dragon, Boo Boo Kitty? Oh, you looking sad again. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much my relationship with this character. Okay. She got her dragon and it went really bad. I feel bad, but hey.
I don't. I kind of hate her character. She's been incredibly selfish. Just abandoning her charge of protecting the Rhaenyra's young kids, her nephews, and oh
God, they would be her. Yeah, they would be her
nephews. Wait, no, cousins.
It's okay. It's a circle.
Yeah, right. It's Ouroboros.
Ouroboros.
She left the Ouroboros children to go just running around looking for a dragon, finally gets one, and then screws absolutely everything up. I don't have much pity for her.
It is the red shoes. Absolutely.
The Lady of Erin just going, Okay, the veil is vast. There's plenty of spaces for a dragon to live. Go away now.
That pretty much sums it up.
It's
Go
beautiful.
away now. But what I love is when Boo Boo Kitty bucks up there and she's like, "I'm offer you protection." And I'm like, "You can't even protect people from getting burned by your dragon fire. What are you talking?"
When you just admitted when you tried to help, you got Jace killed.
So what if I was Lady of the Veil and I just hear, "Yeah, me and my wild dragon that I've had for 5 minutes just torched our entire fleet by accident. Oops, my bad.
And then
Crown Prince is dead. I'll protect you."
burning her own side ships, getting Jace killed, and then once she saw Jace was in serious trouble, just flies off.
She bit.
Deuces.
Whoopsie daisy.
Oopsie poopsie. The whole episode should have been called. It was called Queen's Landing. It should have been called Oopsie poopsie.
Boo-Boo's major fuck up is what it should have been called. So up at this point, I was just like, "Veil Lady, I am with you 1,000%. You be as cold and snooty as you need to. I am there, girl."
I've never supported the Veil before. This is a weird place to begin.
It feels unnatural and dirty somehow, doesn't it? But we're still with her.
But again, I like I said, I think they're going for like a cat's paw type of story with her. I just don't think monkey's paw. Sorry, yeah.
Did you get stuck on the kitty?
Yeah, I see it.
I was thinking cat's paw was that Halloween episode of the original episode of Star Trek where they have like the little Muppet guys. And
to be honest,
I
did not think about that. I did not see that connection until you brought it up. So you're right. I think
it's someone who's wanted something their whole life, and then they finally get it, and it's the worst thing that's ever happened to them.
It's awesome.
I just don't care about her.
But I don't care about this character.
And I don't want to, and this is not a slam to the actress at all. It's not. But
no,
I don't think they cast someone with the chops to portray a lot of emotion and internal what's going on while you're running around the moors. She just kind of looks shell-shocked all the time. That's all we see is her looking sad or shell-shocked.
They gave her the worst wig in the entire wig department.
Yes, she's supposed to look kind of disheveled, but yeah.
I mean, she's like 3 sheets away from just becoming Dust Woman and blowing away in the wind. I mean, she looks awful.
No, she's about to become Pigpen.
Yeah. No. Where she's eternally dirty. You scrub her clean, 5 minutes later, it's stuck back.
But, dude, you're out in the wilderness. There are rivers. Okay, you could wash up at any moment. All right.
So I get that, but it's not her fault. I just think they needed another kind of actress that age, and unless she's older than she looks, but who has that ability to just do the facial expressions. So all you need is someone who can do facial expressions, like really intense detail.
And as the show has gone on, from when we were introduced to the adult versions of Bela and Reyna, it has become, as they've gotten older, it's getting more and more obvious they're not twins.
They are so. Wait, they're supposed to be twins?
Oh my god, they are supposed to be twins.
Yes,
I thought Bela was the older sister, by about 5 years or more.
No, they're twins.
Bela was supposed to be old. Oh, someone got the rough set of genes.
They are not
y'all
twins.
Are fraternal, unfortunately.
They are fraternal twins.
In season 1, you could you could buy them as twins, but as they've gotten older, it's like, no.
Yeah, they're women now. They're women, and it's just they don't look alike. But fraternal twins, I'll buy that. I'll accept that. Anyway, sorry, all Boo Boo Kitty and her dragon. Poor sheep stealer. He's like, what the fuck? You take me to war, bitch? I'm gonna burn everything down.
No, I agree. The veil was surprisingly hilarious. We now are celebrating with Matt Smith and Chips from Sons of Anarchy. The lovely.
I liked this scene.
I love this scene so much.
Just Damon, with his men. I loved it.
I mean, this is the one where you got the Lannister and the poor lion. And,
no, I will say, hey, costume department, you made Matt Smith look chubby. He has a dad bod in this scene. No, you know what I mean? With all
he does kinda.
Now I gotta wonder, hey, my man. I know you're not the.
He's regenerating a few extra pounds. All right.
Yeah. He's still hot as fuck, though. I'm sorry. Matt Smith is Damon.
Thank you. Objective.
Just the charisma.
The charisma.
Yeah.
The chin off-putting. The charisma wins it back. Okay.
It is because physically, his face. I mean, he's a very different looking individual.
Back in the day, like right after he was cast as the Doctor, I remember he did an interview where he said he has a face with elbows.
He's not wrong. He's a very angular face. But my God, he's beautiful.
That's how he described himself.
He's totally self-aware of his own face. That makes me happy.
And
God, he's gorgeous.
There's that clip of Matt Smith going viral, where he was he's at a convention or something, and someone asked him that Keanu Reeves tweeted out that he was on a flight and the in-flight movie was Morbius, and he just said Matt Smith is really good in this, and they asked him what did you think of that, and he was like, Keanu Reeves liked my work.
Oh my God, he likes it. Oh my God. Which is the exact reaction any one of us would have had if Keanu Reeves would have said something like this.
But then someone else did a follow-up with so what are you watching when you take flights? And he went, not Morbius.
I'm not watching Morbius. Okay, it's not Morbin time. All right, it is not Morbin time.
He was the best thing in that movie.
I did not watch it.
I had no desire to see it. The fact that it was so bad, it went viral, that they then decided to re-release it, and then it just bombed again.
I really wanted it to be good. I wanted it to be good.
I love vampire stuff, man.
I know. And look, I mean, didn't Leto play Morbius?
Yeah.
All right.
That was a bad choice.
He's so fucking freaky. But you know what? At this point, when this movie was made, he was just freaky enough to be like, all right, he hasn't gone full freak yet. I'm interested. Let me, I want to see the movie because it's vampire. And the guy's not a bad actor. So let's take it. Matt Smith, well done, Matt Smith.
We stand Matt Smith. You know who we don't stand? Witch bitch. All right, I don't stand witch bitch. All right, I don't get her. I don't understand what her point is.
I don't either.
A change from the book.
I have no idea what her story is or why she's even there.
You mean the witch doesn't want to have a castle given to her? Oh,
that is a complete deviation from the book.
That's her home, right?
Alice
he was offering her Heron home.
She probably lives in a hut in the woods. Okay, I don't know.
Alice, so in the book, Alice Rivers is a wet nurse at Harrenhal.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And she's important, but everything they did with her last season is not in the book. That was all something they came up with, and I was okay with that.
It was okay.
But now, when she's just outright, give me Harrenhal. Yeah, it's like, where is this coming from?
Yeah, yeah.
That's the problem. They did not carry over the consistency.
And
of what she was to what she is, what we're seeing now, I should say, what we're seeing.
And even in the last episode, where it's where they were Adam, Ulf, and Hugh were all sitting there talking, and then she just suddenly appears.
Oh my god, yes!
I
What was that?
I didn't mind that as long as because it feeds into the theory from last season of she was never actually around Damon.
Yeah, I liked that theory. That was a fun theory.
But
Then
this
she's
one's
fat.
like what? Wait, so now she suddenly wants Harrenhal for herself? That is not in the book.
I don't know. I can't buy you. Okay, there's this character that I, of all people, should be able to buy with because she's woo woo and witchy, and I love it. But what the hell? I can't. I don't know what they're trying to set up with her. And not having read the books, I have no other concept of this character except what they're giving me.
Mm-hmm.
What's her purpose? She's a witch. She's an owl who can change into a human. She's a what the fuck is she in the show? In what they're trying to portray her to be. I'm not real. I even thought maybe for a while she was an omen who was a representation of Damon's losing sanity. Or maybe she was real, but the conversations they had together was just, him in his mind. Honest to God, I don't really know what her thing is. And then to now want hair, I don't. She confuses me. And honestly, they could take her from the show, and I wouldn't miss a beat.
No, I would be fine if she just wasn't. If I never saw her again, I'd be like, okay.
That's not possible if they're going to remotely follow this part of the story.
I know.
She is important. She is important in the book. She has an important role, but
she seems like she does.
She's just kind of around.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure what they are going to be doing with her.
It irritates me because it's just like it's like the character just kind of wanders into a scene, says something, pithy and cryptic, and then wanders out. She's wandering up on hillsides. She's wandering through castle halls. I mean, I don't know. And if this character is truly that important in the book, the show is doing her a disservice. Unless I'm just not paying attention close enough, but I'm not getting any of that from the show.
She seemed important last season, but all of her importances seem to have vanished.
Yes.
They have. That's why there's no consistency. And honestly, the importance last season, I saw it more as Damon's mind unraveling than I really did. Okay, she is a standalone character with her own story, with her own arc. She was constantly, I just associated with her and his madness. Because she was always around when he's trying to wrestle things through or what. I don't know. Maybe I've missed the mark. But.
And again, the theory that she was never actually in Harrenhal. Because no one else interacts with her at all.
Yeah, okay, that too. That too.
But then is she? I mean, like last week, she just suddenly appeared before the other three guys.
Mm-hmm.
So you could make the argument she wasn't actually there. But then was she actually there with Damon asking for Harrenhal of all places?
That's my point. I don't know.
Yeah.
I have no idea. I always associated her with it. That's why I was so shocked when she appeared on the hill with those guys. I'm like, what the fuck is she doing there? What?
She alerted them to the battle.
But at the time, I'm thinking of her as more associated with Damon. And I thought, well, where are we where are they in location here? Anyway, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be confused by her, but they have
no,
we're all confused. We're all confused by her.
I've read the book. I know where her story is, and I'm confused with what they're doing with her.
Okay, good, because I don't like it when I have a character that I think has some importance to the story, and I don't know what the fuck they're about.
Yeah.
I don't like it because I'm like, am I supposed to bond with this character? Am I supposed to be intimidated by them? Are they friend? Are they foe? I don't know. And then I start losing interest in them because it's not worth the confusion.
And she always seemed to give little cryptic bits of advice that seemed like she was looking at things from the grander, bigger perspective.
Yes.
Because then just suddenly want a material possession just seemed so out of place.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Who is she? It's forgot. I think it was Steek said these characters are bipolar.
Yeah.
They really are. And it's like, look, I could see somebody going through something and then seeing the tide shift through life and be like, well, you know what? My priorities have shifted. I want security now, not cryptic messages. Give me a castle. But none of that played out.
Yeah.
And it's unbelievable to suddenly go from, quoting Three-Eyed Raven kind of shit to my castle.
My castle.
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just jarring. It's jarring as a viewer. Can I go get a drink real quick? I've been talking so much. Dry mouth. All right, I'll be right back.
Oh, we did kind of skip over while Daemon and was celebrating with his men, he gets word that Jace has died.
Oh, yeah, we did.
That's kind of an important detail.
It's kind of important.
So he's heading back to Dragonstone, and he's ordered his men to follow him there.
Yep.
Kind of important.
Mildly important.
Oh. It's so quiet without Arwen.
It is. It's funny how little, like when you're skipping through it, it doesn't seem like that much happens.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, I'm back. Thank you.
Hello. Well, we were about to get started on the next scene, and then Josh was like, oh yeah, by the way, David got word that Jace is dead. And I was like, oh yeah. Anyway. I already forgot about Jace, to be completely honest with you.
Wait, which one's David? Who's David?
What do you mean, who's Damon? Are you okay? Did the gummy too hard?
I thought you said David. Like, who's David? Oh my God. Have I completely blitzed out an entire character?
You know,
okay,
he's
David. I got it.
He's a gnome, obviously.
Yeah.
David the gnome, anybody?
Oh, I just remembered Tim Curry as a gnome, and that made me happy.
Okay, I got you now. I'm on track. But yes, gummy is gummying all the same. So two things can be true at once.
Well, we're back on the beach. Bela and Adam are chit-chatting because
her uncle.
Him, yeah. Are,
oh my God.
Yep.
And Sea Smoke is also looking for Corlys.
Yep.
You know what? He'd be her great uncle too. Her grandfather's brother. He'd be her great uncle.
I try every time we discuss the Targaryen tree.
Wait, yeah, okay. Her grandfather's son. Sorry, never mind.
Yes, uncle.
So good. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Her uncle. Thank you.
Right. Adam and Alan are Corlys's bastard sons. So they are her uncles.
Her uncles. The Oribus is Oribusing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
Because then you start going, all right, and Damon's relationship to Adam is, and then that makes your head hurt.
I might have to noodle this out. I've got some really, really big art paper. I might have to seriously start in the center.
We'll do it in a pencil because you will be erasing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. I'll see if I can do this, see how it turns out. Shit, AI could probably do it in 2 minutes. AI, do a wreath of the Targaryen family tree.
Yes.
Anyway, I'm sorry. On the beach, Adam.
Anyway.
Adam and, yeah. Adam.
Well, all this incest is
talking,
against my guidelines.
Well, while we were talking, we moved on to the next episode because that's how short this scene was.
Oh, okay.
We did this. We actually did. Corlys is there somehow alive. We're proud of him because there's so few characters I genuinely still enjoy seeing on the screen.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah,
And
honestly,
Corliss is still around.
Corliss, I don't mind Adam. And I don't mind who's writing Sea Smoke? What's the brother's name? I can't remember what his name is. Alan.
I like the Sons. I like genuinely like the Sons. Milli Vanilli, who knew? I genuinely
What?
the character that plays the younger brother.
That's a callback. Oh my god!
Is I think one of the Milli Vanilli guys, isn't he? Oh god, I hope he isn't. I didn't buy someone's bullshit. We gotta Google this now. Yeah, I think he is.
But I like it. And Bennett's okay. I just prefer her brother. Or not brothers? Or cousin? No, her relatives. There we go.
There you go.
This got a big word. God damn it. Targaryens, Valerians. I hate you both.
Oh wait, I think I may have been duped. Hang on.
It's okay. I'm
fine calling them Milli Vanilli.
Okay, well apparently I'm Googling it and I'm not the only people who are like, damn, if y'all notice the resemblance between the Dragon Rider, Adam Hole, and Fab Morvan from the late 80s pop duo.
That's alright.
Yeah, alright, he's Milli Vanilli now.
Either of you watch X-Men 97?
No, it's on my list.
Okay, well,
I don't have access to Disney Plus.
It's okay. If either of you watch it, the first season, Magneto looks like Granny Goodness. Google it.
All right.
Season 2, they fixed him, but in season 1, he straight up looks like Granny Goodness.
X-Men 97.
I always approved of Granny Goodness being voiced by Ed Asner.
See?
Oh my god, he does!
Hold on, guys, this is very important. Oh, we were going over it the other day. Loki and I were, because season 2 is happening, and I saw that, and neither one of us have ever been able to see him the same again.
I can't unsee it now. Oh.
Hold on a second. So this is Magneto. And season 1.
He shall be dubbed Lou Grant.
Yeah. Lou Grant.
So
he got spunk. Oh my god, he does.
He does. I looked at was like, what the hell?
So
yeah. That does not look like Magneto from the 90s cartoon.
Hold on. Hold on. Let me read this
I
up.
can't vibe with men wearing opera gloves and the bare shoulders. I can't do it. It's too feminine looking for me. I'm like, ugh. Hey, Audrey Hepburn. And it looked like he had some opera gloves all the way up to. I just can't.
He just needs like the little binoculars.
It gets
wow.
Oh my god.
Daryl, it's ma'am.
It's very difficult.
Yeah.
It's weirdly feminine. I don't know.
And honestly, it's leaning to me more 80s than 90s, his hairstyle.
Oh, they totally fixed him in the second season.
Oh,
it was. I mean, it doesn't even have the same outfit. He looks
late 80s hairband kind of thing is what I'm.
Why not just use the designs from the original cartoon? Because it's supposed to be a continuation, right?
Yeah,
it's only like a year later, isn't it?
Yeah, they end up. Like I said, they fixed him in season 2. Okay. But this season 1, it bothers me.
I see why.
Yeah.
So
Magneto's supposed to be a badass, and I'm looking at this still, and I'm going, I've got some lipstick that I could just paint on them big old luscious lips. That's not what you need to be thinking. Looking at Magneto is how to make up his face.
His lips out
his Magneto is arguably one of the strongest.
Oh my god! You're such an asshole! Oh my god!
Right? It's like,
wow.
What the shit?
making up this character when he's supposed to be Magneto?
Magneto is one of the most powerful mutants on planet Earth.
God, yeah.
Like
Not girl. Here, let me
he
sell
can
you this
affect the
lipstick.
magnetic poles. That's how powerful he is.
My dude would appear in RuPaul's Drag Race.
Yeah.
Like 1000%, and he'd win.
And he'd win. He would get that crown. All stars.
He would.
Yeah,
Anyway,
I'm glad they changed his design.
Anyway, so hold on. Let me see if I can sign him in season 2. So I need y'all to understand the glow up.
glow up.
He got himself a new do and everything, huh?
Well, they gave him a beard.
Okay, all right. I'm already vibing with that.
Well, they did give him a beard. What? I think they gave him a beard. Am I misremembering? Did I add a beard in my brain? I think I added a beard in my brain. It doesn't matter. Y'all just have to go watch it. There you go. I did. I've gotten my Disney paycheck.
All right.
Been watching X-Men. How do you think we keep the lights on around here? Okay.
Oh, okay.
I'm a secret Disney shill. Can't you tell?
You're a Disney adult.
Can't you tell? Anyway. The
So
fucking House of the Dragon, which we're
the first-
struggling to cover at the moment.
the uncle is talking with the niece.
Right.
Yes.
And honestly though, I liked their moment. I thought it was a pretty organic moment for two relatives, I guess, who, never met, who've had an interaction. And when she started describing Corliss, she thought he was kind but stern, but yet
stern. Yeah.
he's proud. He's a proud man. And she said it with such admiration to his detriment. She didn't say he's proud to a fault. She said he's proud to his detriment, which says a lot about his character, that he is proud, but he puts a lot of stuff on his own shoulders.
I also like that she mentioned that his love of Rhaenys is why he didn't tell her about his bastards, and he's like, yeah, I don't really care. And he still forgot about us.
Yeah, that was good.
It's like, you know what, fair.
Both of them, she understood the reason, but him as the son, forgotten son, was like, well, yeah, but
Daddy just left for smokes and never came back.
He left for milk. Dad, he left for dragon milk. And he never
came back. It was some true interaction, I thought, and I was like, this is a good scene. I like the scene. I like these characters. I like Bela a whole lot more than Boo Boo Kitty, that's for damn sure. But I really like these two boys.
She is the superior sister by far. Like, it's not even close.
The superior sister. That's what I'm calling her from now on. She's the superior sister.
She's actually useful.
She doesn't burn down their own.
She's someone that, when she's on the screen, I don't go,
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not like, more popcorn. What area are you gonna look for now?
I mean,
you're right. I don't do that.
I mean, the very, very first scene of the very first episode this season, it's like, okay, here we go. Let's see what they got. They open up with Rhaena and Sheepsealer, and I was immediately like, no.
Yeah.
We're starting here.
Oh God!
It's been 2 years, guys. Come on.
Yeah, I like Bela. So it was a cool interaction.
And but then they find Corliss.
Yeah.
I'm glad. I would have been pissed if he had died. I genuinely would have been like,
And again, as someone who's read the book, I'm like, why are we faking out his death? He's fine. I know he survives this battle. But they do have a line that is directly from the book where he says, if this is victory, I never want to see it again.
Fair. This does kind of suck.
They had heavy losses.
Yeah.
We won.
And like, I mean, he lost Highmark. He lost he lost the Crown Prince. He lost a chunk of his fleet. But
He
they
was devastated.
But they technically won.
Yeah.
And like Corlys, they didn't really delve into it that much in the book or in the show. But in the book, he is entirely a self-made man. House of Valerian did not have much. He's the one that built them into a superpower.
Ooh.
Absolutely nice.
So then his description fits. His description fits. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, he saved up enough working as an apprentice to buy his own ship, and then he went on expeditions and collected vast amounts of wealth. So he built his house up from basically nothing. And now it's all gone.
I wish his brother had that same kind of, savvy.
I mean, Vaymond was not the brightest bulb.
Ooh, that scene, I will never forget it, y'all. It's burning my memory.
He can keep his tongue.
God, and there it was, perfectly intact.
Good aim by Daemon.
Oh, it's Daemon. I would expect nothing
But
else.
I mean,
right?
It is very much a, dude, what do you think you're gonna get out of this? Like the king's already spoken. What are you doing?
Right.
Like,
Shut up.
You brought this on yourself, buddy.
It was his Daenerys. Oh God, who was her brother? Viserys. It was his kind of moment where he goes in and he's like and holds a sword to the Khaleesi's pregnant stomach. Yeah, it wasn't going to go well, and there was not shit Daenerys could do. Not shit Corlys could have done at that point because the guy brought it upon himself.
Yeah, and especially when it like comes after like such a emotional moment of Viserys like barely able to walk, but he's doing it because his daughter needs him one last time. It's like, it's so good.
What a character.
Not a great king, but great character.
Good man. Yeah, he was not a great king. He wanted to be because he was idealistic, but he just since the wife, his wife died.
He just wanted people to get along, and But sometimes as a king, you need to be the bad guy.
Unfortunately, you're in Westeros. So.
Yeah. Good people tend not to last long in this world.
Yeah. Or at least surround himself with people who are willing to do the dirty work for him.
Well,
they did. They just did the dirty work on him.
Yeah.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, well.
But I will maintain that still remains the best moment of the entire series.
That's so
an sick old man walking across a hall is still the best dramatic moment we've had so far.
Y'all, I held my breath. I was actually like, is he gonna make it? Damn, what a boss.
And you also have like, as he's like struggling to climb the throne, his crown falls off and Daemon's there to pick it up, and like he accepts him as his brother finally as king.
Yes. See, that's such incredible moments.
Well,
really
good. He locked down his niece.
Yeah.
He locked that shit down. He was like, "Yeah, no, that's mine." Now I get that.
All of those,
or whatever they're called.
Yeah, but like the years of like butting heads with each other, and like at the very end, he finally does accept Viserys, not just as his brother, but also as his king.
Mm-hmm.
It's like such a there's so many things going on in that scene. It's so good. What happened?
Season 1 had so many peak seasons.
Season 1 was great.
God, what a powerhouse. Just episode after episode. It's like, remember this, remember that. There were red weddings all over that season.
Mm-hmm.
Of just, wow, what did we just watch? Or what did we just see? Or did that really happen? But now we're in season 3. So
that was a long time ago. When in reality, we're only like a few months away from those events.
Are you shitting me?
Yeah, in the timeline, we're probably like, I think from when Viserys died to when Rhaenyra takes King's Landing, I think it's a little over 6 months.
What?
Wow.
Well, the entire Targaryen Civil War only lasts 2 years.
But see, they're making it seem like it's actually a lot faster in the show.
Well, it's because they have people teleporting now again.
They
which
do.
I
That's true.
thought,
They are magic.
I thought the Game of Thrones had. I thought they had talked about not having the Westeros Express, but they're ignoring that.
Totally. Just complete plot armor every time somebody travels.
Not as bad as the battle going on past the wall, Podrick running all the way to Castle Black, getting a raven, flying all the way to Dragonstone to get a message to Dany, and then her getting her 2 dragons, and then flying back from Dragonstone past the wall, and the battle's still going on.
They're very well informed and they're very well traveled. And I want to know what little magic maesters they have locked up in the Citadel to make this possible.
Fast travel. They unlocked fast travel. They did the side quest.
Once you find that village, you can then just fast travel to it any time.
Yeah, you have to go unlock each waypoint, and then you can fast travel.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's like in Skyrim. Like every little town, every village, every city, you can as long as you get there manually once, you can then just fast travel to it after that.
Yeah. There you go. They've unlocked the key.
Yeah. Anyway,
where were we in the episode?
Corlys was saying, Adam, I now have like nothing for you, because they're looking at his home burning.
Yeah.
And like his legacy's like destroyed, and he's like, I have nothing for you except my name.
No, that happens later. Corlys is just laying on the beach. We cut to Lars and Aegon.
Oh!
No, what you're describing would have made sense. No, we cut the Lars. Laris. Foot guy.
Oh, the foot fetish dude.
There we go. See?
I call him foot fetish.
He's the foot guy.
He's a freak.
Weeties. Those toesies.
I did like they're bickering.
Yeah, I agree. I do agree. That was fun. That was fun.
You haven't asked me for any milk in the poppy because I'm not talking to you.
You're an asshole.
How is it that the king is more humanized when he's burnt and dickless than he was when he was in his finery sitting on his throne? I'm relating to him better when he's a miserable crisp.
He's a crispy critter.
He is. You're right. The lines and his personality is actually.
Yeah. And
I'm enjoying you right now.
And they this is all added. We don't exactly know where Aegon and Laris were hiding out. All we know is they abandoned the castle because they knew they were coming, and they left, and they spent time letting Aegon heal up.
But how did they do that when neither one of them can barely walk? They walked all the way from the Red Keep through King's Landing to the dock to wherever.
Laris is there's that, but also as the Master of Whispers, he knows secrets about the Red Keep that even members of the Targaryens don't know.
Okay, to be fair,
he was able to get out of King.
Point.
He was able to get Aegon out using secret passages.
All right, that makes me feel a lot better because y'all, I don't. Is it in the show where it shows him doing that?
No. Are you shitting me?
It's
okay.
And in fairness, it's not in the book. And in fairness, it's not in the book either.
But that makes sense.
When they take the Red Keep, they're like, "Where's Aegon? Oh, he's gone.
Aegon is gone."
I did forget that the Red Keep does have. I remember when Joffrey was touring. I think one of the women. I don't remember if it was Sansa or Marjorie. but they were going through, and you see the skull, and you see the different, and then they've showed it since then. I know you're right. There are those tunnels and passages. I forgot about that.
That's how Damon got Rhaenyra
Yes,
out to the brothel.
Yes, you're right. I forgot. Okay, I feel a lot better about that now.
Yeah, because taking your niece to the brothel, that's a healthy thing to do.
No. He was what's a nice way to say what that was? What's a nice romantic gesture? Josh, you should try taking
night
Becky out to the brothels next week.
A night on the town, clubbing.
Yeah.
Painting the town red.
Everyone knows you take the woman that you're courting to the brothel.
Delayed reaction. Painting the town red. Okay. That's true. That would be a good way, be a polite way to put it. I like it.
But
also,
then we
like 20
find
minutes
out
into the episode, just so we're
yeah. But then we have like, I think it was Triarchy people that were like that randomly attacked Rhaenyra's people that had him captured.
I'm not sure who was with what, to be honest.
And I'm thinking, okay, this is why Lars gave him up so easily. He had a plan, and then he doesn't.
No, I have no idea what's going on. I have no idea if they survive. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I just kind of went, okay, and I mentally moved on to the next episode.
I did the same thing. I did the same thing. I thought he had a plan. I thought he had.
That would have made sense.
Buy some time. He did buy a little time. I could see that. He didn't get them killed. But then it was like, nah, bro, I'm winging it. Okay. I don't know.
But then he does. But then this is something I did not like. Aegon just announcing that he's going to Rook's Rest. So can you so like they're spelling out what he's going for now.
Well, to be fair, I haven't understood anything about what they're doing so far this season because they've been very bad with explaining it. So, but guess what? I would have figured out he was going to Rook's Rest because he would have shown him at Rook's Rest.
So basically, Foot Fetish is trying to get Broken King somewhere safe, out of the way, secret, so he can heal,
which
and
is
then go back.
Which is what happened in the book. Yeah.
Okay, and then take.
It's a smart thing to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
But then going specifically to Rook's Rest, there's only one reason for him to go there. Sunfire.
Oh, that's so funny. Yeah. I fucking forgot he had a dragon.
He does. Yeah, where the hell? Okay, that's
Sunfire
where his been all the
Sunfire wasn't fully dead yet.
Okay.
No. We'll just see the ravished remains.
I forgot about his dragon, and I thought his dragon had died. I thought his dragon was dead.
Everyone keeps saying they think Sunfire's dead, but we haven't actually seen Sunfire dead.
We didn't see a dead body.
Does have a dragon still, then more things are possible than they once thought before.
Exactly.
All right, Steve, this is why I need to talk to y'all because I can't just, I'm watching, I'm like, what the fuck? I need holes filled in for me.
But
of the show.
Daryl, I hope you clip that.
But no, and you've got that book knowledge too, and it's good to kind of Anyway, we're glossing over that.
I haven't heard an Arwinism in so long.
I know it has been a while.
Your response so killed me.
Anyway, but in the book, I can't say too much without going into spoilers.
Okay.
But all I'll say is Sunfire is still at play.
Okay.
And
so
that was a total surprise in the book.
Okay. So maybe they're going for that.
So by spelling it out like that, I was like, all right.
Well, no, actually, you've kind of put my mind to rest because I don't want the kid to come back. I think he's a pain in the ass, a terrible king. But I know that he does eventually. we know that he does.
Otherwise, there's no story.
Right. So I'm like, well, he's got to get back somehow. How are they going to do this? So I'm glad to know, though, that there is the possibility of Sunfire coming into play at some point.
Yes.
That makes sense to me. And even though it's my fantasy, you got to work in the realms of, Earth. You know what I mean? You have to. So yeah, that makes sense. I like it.
Well, we've already covered the scene with Corliss and looking at the smoky castle, and that was great. That was a great scene. That was awesome.
And he's like, I don't have anything to give. I don't have anything to give you except my name. I'm sure this won't play a factor in the next episode. That is unbelievably frustrating.
What? Well, I haven't seen it, so obviously it does not. Moving on to our favorite character,
Eris.
Allison.
Gird your loins when you watch the next episode.
Gird my loins?
Gird your loins. It means protect yourself.
Yeah.
Oh,
put on some armor.
Gird. Like
No,
cottage cheese. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, I use gird and loins in the same sentence. No curding here. No, gird. G-I-R-D.
Okay.
Put
all right.
on your armor because it will drive you nuts. Just be prepared.
Awesome. I love that for me. All right.
And get your popcorn.
Great. So, Allison. Yay. So she's watching Vagar go away. And
because she made out with her son and convinced him to leave.
God.
And then Allison does a dumb, and she decides to go down.
I was shocked at how stupid she was in this episode.
Me too. I also want to say Volpine.
Yeah.
Thank you, show. Thank you for reminding me this is Game of Thrones, and I get to see Volpine.
Oh, that scene. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, going. Wow, they're awake. Okay. We're really going to do this. And up to this point, up to this episode, and arguably the last one, but up to through season 1 and 2, Allison has been the one person who has actually acted the most fucking royal. Tried to act the most in public, at least. Tried to. So to see this is painful for me.
Oh, that's funny. I did not realize that. Okay, that is funny. All right, sorry.
Season 1 is worth it, Daryl. Season 1 and a lot and a lot of season 2, to be fair. The dragon work in season 2 in some scenes is uncompared. Beautiful.
Correct.
I mean, Rook's Rest was a phenomenal battle scene.
It's one of the top. It enters its top 3 episode category. So.
Yeah, it is. Anyway.
Oh, and when they meet, is it Vermithor?
Yes.
When they meet him, y'all, that was dragon porn.
Oh, when yes.
When she's introducing all the candidates to him, the Bronze fucking Fury. Y'all, I watched the first time I saw that scene. I stopped, rewound it. I am no shitting you. I watched it 7 times more. At least 5.
That Vermithor's the biggest dragon they got.
He is a beauty, and to the sounds he makes.
Still smaller than Vagar, though.
Daryl, just go and watch that scene. Hell, skipping everything else. Go to YouTube and look up House of Dragon Season 2 Vermithor scene. Watch the entire thing. It's amazing.
There's nothing wrong with sailing the high seas, okay? If buying isn't owning.
Correct. Then you can't steal, can you?
No, I can't steal if I don't know. If I have the inability
if buying
to
it isn't owning it, then piracy isn't stealing, is it?
Correct.
We sail the Arg seas a lot.
Arg.
So. Anyway.
But yes, Allison was shockingly stupid in this episode.
I was just like, girl, what are you doing? And that's the whole scene.
Just goes to the captain of the Gold Cloaks and goes, would you mind committing treason for me?
Oh, hold on. I need to make it a little louder. Could you please commit treason?
It's in front of a lot of open, exposed dongs. It's not like they went to a whole other private chamber, her and him.
I was going to say witnesses, but we shot the fake dog.
Well, they were there. And they might as well be included in the conversation.
And the thing is, in the book, it was a well-established fact that the Gold Cloaks have always remained loyal to Daemon because he's the one that started them. So throughout everything, they've always maintained loyalty to Daemon.
Okay.
So they were. So she does. So in the book, she didn't need. Alicent had nothing to do with getting the gold cloaks on their side. They already had them.
That's what confused me.
So like you just needed to have the the captain of the guard get a message from Daemon saying we're coming, be ready, or something like that, because he already had them in his pocket, and it would have shown Daemon being more proactive instead of just we'll
that
get
is
you
something
there.
that is something actually Rhaenyra could have suggested to her during their little clandestine conversation. And it would have made sense. And then you wouldn't have Alicent do what she did in this scene. Go down there and, if Rhaenyra, because I can't remember their conversation, so maybe she did. Did Rhaenyra ever say, well, the gold cloaks they are eternally loyal to Daemon?
No, I don't remember that.
They'll work for you because, they are the King's Guard. But
no, they announce it though later.
She should have told her, let Daemon send a raven to the King Dude.
Okay, no, not the King's Guard.
Not the King's Guard. I'm sorry, Golden Cloaks. Thank you. And then I could have seen Alicent at some point in this episode, not waltz in and just hey, here's what's going on, but at some point look at him or look for him, and they can have an exchange of looks, like she knows he got the raven from Daemon, or I don't know. They could have done it some other way than the way they did. I think that would have been more effective.
Yeah.
And made her not seem so damn dumbass.
I mean, she gets even dumber later, so
it's okay. It does progress. So that's the scene essentially. Alicent and Dongs.
Alicent and Dongs, yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's it.
I like her character.
I did rewatch this episode, and like when the nudity warning came up, I'm like, what nudity was in this? Oh, right, the penises, right?
Yes. Well, now we're back to the trio. The what are the?
The Dragon Rider.
The Dragon Seeds.
Yeah, Dragon Seeds. They got to come up with a better name than that. That's kind of weird.
It really is.
So Daemon comes waltzing in a la
there is
very 11th Doctor style. The way he walks.
There is a unique thing about Matt Smith's gait when he walks. I don't know what it is exactly, but it is so distinctive.
Bow-legged and not. It's like not, but is. It's
like he's bow-legged, but he's also strutting.
Yes.
He does not walk. He oh God, the word was he swaggers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he has a swagger to his gait. That is it intentional or is it
I think it's just Matt Smith.
I think that's just his natural walk.
Yeah,
it's
I think
Matt
Smith
commanding walk. It's very commanding.
The 11th Doctor had that too.
Yeah.
So
I mean, and that was one of the things that like made him very, very appealing, despite the fact that I think he was cast as he got cast as the 11th Doctor when he was only like 26.
Yeah, he was the youngest.
But he had an old presence to him.
Yes,
he's one of those actors that no matter what role he's in, whether it's big screen, little screen, or on stage, he's going to do what we call pull focus. He has
that it factor, and you can't teach that.
You can't. And he's the kind that will upstage somebody without even trying.
Yes.
Because that it factor. Absolutely, y'all.
Yeah, you can't hide him behind anybody.
No. Can't do it.
So,
yeah, he does. I love him in this scene. Love him.
Because
who told you to think?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Did someone tell you to think? And just the look of like kind of vague annoyance and minor disgust on his face is brilliant. I gotta just where he's like, okay, so you did the wrong thing. And you're trying to justify it.
There was a spooky witch woman.
There was a spooky witch. and spooky
Yeah.
creepy.
Yeah.
And we got spooked and we ran. And he's just like, ew. Oh, like
not-
attitude is ew. Gross.
Did he not show remarkable restraint for Damon in that scene? I thought he showed remarkable. A slap? Shit.
You
If
could
you-
argue
Could've
it
been
was out of
worse.
character. You could argue it was out of character.
It almost
I-
was because it was remarkable restraint.
I actually
him.
think the only reason I am not saying it is out of character is because he knows they're dragon riders. If they were not dragon
they
riders,
need the dragons.
Yeah, good
he
point.
would have killed them. At least one of
That's
them.
That's a really
So
good point.
I think that's
Yeah.
the only thing that saved their life.
Agreed.
They need the dragons.
Yes.
But I loved him in the scene all the same. Even though I was like, Damon, aren't you going to smack somebody else? He was still at the same time, especially to the one, dripping with, I am so much better than you. You
Yep.
are a flea under my shoe.
Oh yeah.
I
Oh
am,
yeah.
I
yeah.
am gracing you by allowing you
Uh,
to stand in my presence. That's
Yeah.
the vibe I got from him, and I was living for it.
you disgust me.
I
Anyway,
have to listen to you, but all right. Yeah.
we'll tolerate your existence. For now.
And Hugh at least seems he's pretty on it.
No,
Hugh
the
has more
other
of that
two.
manner. Yeah.
Like,
I'm still not sure why they sent them away from Dragonstone when Vagar is not that far away.
I don't either.
No, no one knows. They don't
'cause, like,
know.
Because like if you remember, Vagar was chasing Silverwing, and when they saw they have many dragons now, that made Vagar go away. Dragons are an amazing weapon, but they're also your shield.
Yeah.
So like they're hesitant to take King's Landing because Vagar's there. And same way, they can't just attack Dragonstone because they have Vermithor and Silverwing and all the other dragons there. So why are you hunting for Aemond when, as far as you know, he's hunkered down in King's Landing?
Now they did not know that he had moved at this point, right? Or that he had left. He was
No,
still
they get that report, I think, in the next scene.
Okay. I don't know why they left.
Because they didn't in the book. In the book, they were in the Battle of the Gullet.
Well, okay, I'm confused now. Shouldn't they have been there in the first damn place? They're
You'd
dragon
think.
riders. God, just clicked. Wait, were they? Hang on. Time out. I'm connecting some dots. Were they hanging out on that damn hill while the battle was going on?
Yes.
Yes.
They were They were
What?
watching over Harrenhal while the Battle of the Gullet was going on. Instead of being at the
because
Battle
they
of the
were
Gullet.
because they were hunting Aemond and Vagar. But as far as they know, he's in King's Landing.
Right. So, would not the best plan have been with 3 dragons to
So,
get them
yeah.
down
In
in
the-
the battle?
In
And
the book,
maybe
right? Yeah, in the book, it wasn't just it was not Verax and Moondancer, and that's all the dragons they had in the battle. It was Verax, Silverwing, Vermithor, Sea Smoke, and Sheep Stealer. They were all in that battle.
Okay, how are you now? This is a personal question for you, Sensei. How are you reading the book and watching this and not being annoyed as fuck? Because that
Yes.
annoys me.
I am annoyed
Or
Yeah, Loki is
because
also
I'm
annoyed,
like-
just so we're clear.
because
I'm-
like
what? Why would they
the
change
book,
that?
it is one of those you.
Oh my god!
I started. So I read the book, I think, during our coverage of it last season, because I remember not having read it when season 2 started.
Okay.
During it, I read the book, and because I figured one of us should have the book knowledge, and about halfway through season 2, I was like, why are they making that change? Because I see because I know where that part of the storyline goes, but with this change, I don't know how that's going to affect this part. So by the end of season 2, I'm like, I'm concerned. And now this season has been a lot of the deviations that they've made are starting to pile up. And I'm like, why? This could have been avoided. I saw this problem coming a mile away.
So then what they're going to have to do, because they've written themselves into so many little corners, they're going to have to come up with one really big deviation to get it back all on track.
And also,
that's what I'm afraid of.
And again, I'm sure this is probably a budget reason. Even though this show's expensive, this would have been really expensive. I'm also a little annoyed that we're getting like tiny little snippets of the big battles, because there's a lot. It's the story of the Targaryen Civil War. There's a lot of battles that happen, and we're getting like one big one, and then like little snippets of the others. It's like,
okay,
I wanted to see these battles.
Can I just say to Hollywood, boo fucking who on your budget, when you go to make a show called House of the Dragon, and you know there's going to be dragons and dragon battles, you need to make sure you have the budget before you go there. I'm sorry. I don't want to hear them saying, well, we have to get on the if they start any of that, it's like, you know what you're making. You need to make sure you have a budget for it.
I mean, this is a slight spoiler for you, Eris, and for episode 3, but we get word of an entire battle that happens off screen.
What?
Yeah. That's why I'm pissed. I'm like, screw
it's
you.
Like, I wanted to see this one.
You make a show like this, you better make sure you got your
that really upsets me.
Yeah.
Yes.
In addition to Rhaenyra continuing to be stupid.
I'm gonna cry.
Yeah. Anyway.
She does.
All right, so now we get David is in Dragonstone. Still, thank God, we're still in a single place, and he's talking to not Spider Bitch, and
I will, even though I still think she's by far the worst actress in this entire series, at least she finally settled on an accent.
She did.
Oh, I know, bless her heart. She sure did. Good for her.
It's like, only took you 3 seasons, but at least the accent's now consistent. Does not make up that I saw your tits in the first episode. I'm tired of you.
I didn't need to see that. Thank you very much. But David and her have a chat, and David's kind of just like,
I left you as a prisoner, and now you're like the
personal counselor to the queen.
My wife. What the fuck? What happened here?
Which again, the reason she was a prisoner was because she betrayed them.
Yeah.
Why has
Rhaenyra's known for being very forgiving. She proved so in this episode.
I mean, true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I'm waiting for like the girl boss moment where she puts Alicent on the small council.
I'm very excited for the small council to be filled with women.
It's like, yeah, why not? At this rate, why not?
I want Helena to be there. I want Alicent to be there.
Make the crazy girl with dreams, make her like, the master of whispers. Sure, why not?
She unironically probably will be. In fact, that's probably her goal.
I really think, I wish they would expand on her. Again, I don't know about her in the books, but she is coming across very much like a seer. Very much like,
yes,
everything she says almost needs to be looked at several more times.
In the book, she is.
Okay.
It is definitely a confirmed thing. She is a seer in the book.
Even something as simple as when she's looking at the caterpillar and going, it's out of season for them. I'm like, ooh, I need to look up. What does that mean?
Dude, every time she's on screen, I perk up and go, all right, I'm fully paying attention. What the fuck are you going to tell me?
Love her.
If you remember, back when they were kids, she said something about like, she's like playing with like a spider or something.
Yeah.
And she said like, when one eye closes, opportunities arise or something like that. And that's the episode that Aemon got Vhagar. And he loses an eye.
So see, everything I pay attention to that character, and plus she's the most wholesome damn thing in Westeros right now. She really is. She's
She
not.
is.
She just wants chickens, y'all. She just wants chickens.
No, Simon was wholesome. He just wanted to eat with his family.
Oh, that's okay. Good point.
It's
That's
just like,
true.
I mean, like I loved him the moment we see him in the second season when like David comes in and he's like, "Oh, hey, have a seat."
I know. I do, Simon. See,
It's
Simon.
like, yeah, you know what? I respect that.
Same.
Like, I don't
Same.
care who's on the throne. You can have the castle. That's fine. I'm here to serve.
I just want to live in my life and enjoy some good food in my family. That's all I want. Leave me in peace. Yes, Team Simon, absolutely.
True.
Simon and Helena, I love those two.
So,
I'm sure
And
Simon will have a
people
long
around
life.
them just
oh, and to everyone's shock, Damon actually waits for Rhaenyra to let him in? Question mark? What?
Well,
wait, which
they're-
scene? The bedroom scene?
No, that's right before the bedroom scene.
Well, is he still having the back and forth with
Who cares?
Yeah.
Sarah?
Milk
And that's
toast
that's when
there.
that's when the report comes in that Vhagar has been seen leaving King's Landing.
Yes, you're right.
Yes.
I
That's right.
hate having a 10-second skip button. Give me a 5-second skip button. I'm missing shit.
Yeah. You're right. And then
Yep.
he has to go tell Rhaenyra the news.
And again, she does it go right into that next scene, or does we get something else before that?
Let me skip.
I don't
skip,
remember.
Skip.
I know he's already sitting on the bed with her, I think,
Yeah.
when the scene comes up.
Oh no, Alicent's talking to the High Guard dude. White Cliff people.
Again.
Stupid again. Can we just summarize? Alicent's dumb in almost every single scene in this episode.
Like
She's so subtle.
I've
just-
never seen. She
It's like-
commits treason so openly.
like
She's very brazen about it. Yeah.
It's like at tax time, you see the people with like the sign that's like twirling. It's like, I'm committing treason. How right here? Like, what? Like,
She is sweeping in that emerald gown all over the Red Keep, and she's busy bee that day.
Hey, so I know that your standing orders are to attack any dragon that's not Vhagar. Could you maybe not? Thanks.
Although, can I say, Helena's little chime in I thought was great for her character. I shall not have any beasts harmed. I'm like, that track
I still
for her character.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Come on now.
I'm not seeing why they would listen to that order though.
I don't either, and that's why I'm like,
It's like, this sounds like treason, Your Highness.
Yep. So Alicent's
does.
openly committing. Alicent.
Openly,
Alicent,
like you're not even being subtle about it.
She's
No.
talk about flamboyant. She's flamboyantly going around the castle, committing treason.
Yep. And that's the end of that scene. We're back to Rhaenyra. Damon's at talking to Rhaenyra. I really like this scene for these two because we don't really get a lot of scenes of them actually. Oh, I don't know, being a husband and wife, like
their interaction,
and an uncle and a niece.
Hey, I still cannot believe this is the best couple on the show by far. Okay. With Rhaenys and Corlys being a second place. All right.
Yeah,
I still can't fucking believe it, man. It's crazy.
Viserys and Emma.
Oh God.
His first wife.
Yes, she was. She was.
Sorry, I don't remember.
She made an impression on me because she was pregnant and really pretty much in a bath most of the time. She was
and
that's all I knew her.
And like there was that moment where you can tell he's getting sicker and sicker. He's passing Alicent and he just goes, "I'm going to bed now, Emma," and then they both pause.
Red.
Yeah.
But then again, still, Allison, I know you were a child. Your dad told you to do it. I get it. Still don't feel bad. I don't feel bad for you. Okay, I will never feel bad for you. Just not gonna do it. You are such a bitch. You are such a bitch.
Right, because it's not like Rhaenyra hasn't done anything questionable.
No, I didn't, dude. I am literally sitting here looking at her uncle, being her husband. Okay, so obviously we have she's God help me. The laundry list of problems between Allison and Rhaenyra just being bitches.
Women should just not be in charge. Okay.
No.
But remember,
you know, show that really isn't a girl power show. You have not convinced me either one of these women should be in power. Okay.
No, it's really not.
Like, I mean, I keep going down the line. Daemon can't do that. Can't be Aegon. Can't be fucking Aemon. Can't be Helena. Well, let me look. Who's left? On Team Black. They keep dying. What, Baela? You want Baela to be in charge? I don't get Queen vibes from her.
No.
I get soldier vibes from her. All right. What, we want fucking sheep eater? No, we're not getting the sheep bit. Okay. We're not doing the
nowhere near that throne. No.
Okay. And you just keep going. And you're like, I guess the 5-year-old on the boat somewhere should be the fucking king. Okay. It's no one else I want there.
So far, it's the most appealing choice.
Which Aegon is the better choice?
Which baby Aegon?
There's like 5,000 of them.
And honestly, I don't know. Let's have the babies duel it out. We'll see who gets it, and we'll go from there.
5 cases, and then they throw blocks at each other.
Yes, but I really liked Rhaenyra and Daemon's scene, how he kind of lit a fire under her. It was just very supportive.
I liked that. Like... I do like she was like, you know, the boys that like hid under my skirts and everything are gone now, and he's just like, so don't let them die in vain.
Yes.
Oh God! Now that was the way to deliver those lines. That was
perfect. You know, I think
now they're both gone, so I could sit on a throne of swords.
God. I was honestly, I was like, well, yeah, too late now.
Yeah,
like
I know.
If you didn't want them to risk their lives, you should have just accepted Aegon as king then.
Yeah,
this was always going to be a violent outcome the moment you decided not to accept that.
It's dragon fighting. What did you think it was going to be easy and peaceful?
That's very, very true. But it shows that moment one showed me her. This is the kind of vulnerability I want to see, either just in front of Daemon or alone.
Yeah,
this kind of. I don't want to see any of this shit in public. You're a queen now, bitch. Suck it up.
Beautiful. This is a beautiful scene.
It's a nice scene.
It showed me that, yeah, that is true. Her sons are gone and dead, so she can literally sit on a throne of swords. But that is her birthright. And we see this with the entire lineages of kings, queens, royalties. Wars are fought to keep people on chairs.
Yes.
True.
Basically. And she knows that she can't turn from this, but it's like she is seeing the mortality of everything, and it has just wrecked her. It is such a human moment for her. I want to see more moments like this, but I want to see more power moments of the queen too.
My one major criticism of it, and it's as Rhaenyra as a character overall.
Yeah,
it's. Did you not expect that when Aegon assumed the throne, and you rejected that there wouldn't be death? Because that is unbelievably naive.
No, it's like, as a parent, but at the same time, you think you eternally, and this is every parent who has a good relationship with their kids, you think eternally I will be able to protect them. If they're with me, in your mind, even though it's not reality, especially if you're going off a damn dragon war, you think they're going to be safe. They're going to be with me. They're my children. It's weird because it's not true. It's not true.
And
and that's the reality.
It goes and a child dying before the parent that goes against the natural order. Every parent's worst nightmare.
Yes.
But by deciding not to accept Aegon, she is saying every member of my household is worth less than me sitting on that throne. She is making that decision.
Yeah, but at the same time, that's everything her father has instilled in her. Her father's like, you are the true queen. Does she just throw that away and all that for her children?
Well,
I agree with what you're saying. As a parent, I couldn't do it. I'd be like, baby, have the throne. I'm gonna go with Helena and all them and count, and have chickens. Keep my family safe. But I'm not an anointed queen.
But we also see from the moment she's named the heir, she never accepts that responsibility seriously.
True.
So, now,
but it's
now Aegon also wasn't prepared, which is a massive failing on Alicent and Otto, honestly. But Rhaenyra made every selfish decision possible. She did not have a legitimate heir with Laenor.
No, she did not.
It's just one kid, and it would have solidified your claim. But it was obvious they were all not trueborn Targaryens.
They were very strong. They were very strong.
It was so obvious.
So if you just had, I know he's a gay man, try.
Yeah.
And they had a line of, we did our royal duty. No, you didn't, clearly.
You literally didn't. I'm sorry that you were born into royalty, and the hardest thing you're having to do in your life is get with someone you didn't want to.
Close your eyes, sow that seed, and you never have to do it again.
Exactly.
She had 5 children, so she's fertile.
Yes.
Yeah,
it's not like she was barren, obviously.
You could have literally covered her to blanket, okay? And just pretend, all right? Just all right? Just imagine.
Bring your boyfriend in to watch if it helps or something.
Have him in the cup chair.
Do something to get the job done, okay?
Y'all absolutely did not even try, okay?
No, they did not.
We are sitting here coming up with ideas that y'all didn't even think of, all right?
Have your boyfriend, the Lord of Kisses, helicoptering it in there if you need to, all right?
Lord of Kisses. Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
But I see what you're saying. I do. And I because I like this character so much, at least I want to. I could see her once daddy dies. It's like, oh shit, he's gone. I really am the queen. I need to honor my dad, and I'm going to fight for this. But yeah.
Then you never should have left King's Landing.
That I agree with. A lot of bad decisions were made all around. I agree.
How do I?
She has consistently made the dumb decision.
She has.
She is consistently stupid. I will grant you that.
But this scene was still so good.
I feel like it was more of a sword measuring, so to speak, contest with Alicent. You, my best bud, went and married my daddy.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. There was some resentment.
And now you think your baby supersedes me?
Yes,
not what you were saying before you bedded my dad. Okay, I don't know.
And staying in King's Landing, she had a much better chance of assuming the throne right away.
I agree.
Taking her house out of King's Landing was the dumbest thing she could have done.
Yeah. Especially since, but all of them, if they've already, that huge altercation when he lost his eye and then Alicent's ready to go carve out Luke's eye.
Yeah.
No, you deal with that shit right there. He's trying to take my throne. I don't think so. Gold cloaks, arrest all of them.
I I did like that moment where like she's screaming for retribution because her son lost an eye, which is
fantastic.
which again I understand. Like your child is your child is permanently maimed. You have a right to be angry.
Hey,
but
guys.
Yes.
So I love our discussion. We're not even halfway done with this episode.
Oh right.
All
right. Well, sorry.
So I know I've also contributed to it. I did not realize it's 2:45.
Oh my god.
All right. Okay.
All right. Well, okay,
we have talked for like 25 minutes of the episode, so we can... All right. We
have more dumb to cover, so
yes, I need to get to the end. All right. So our next scene is the Alicent scene. Can we all agree that this asshole
Jasper?
Yep.
This was the dumbest scene I have ever seen in this show.
I was sitting there, my mouth open. I was like, I don't even like you, Alicent, but you better kick. You better kick like a horse. Kick. Okay, get this man out.
I'm more like
the door open too. What a bug.
You have knowledge that the Queen Dowager is committing treason because she's not being subtle.
No, she's not.
But you have information that she is committing treason, and you just go right to that, right to rape, just right away. Like you don't even
do not stop.
You don't even try to blackmail.
No, you're just like, hey, I'm gonna take that. It's like, what?
You could have just like, hey, I know what you're doing. Spread your legs, or I'll tell everybody. Like you could have gotten exactly what you were there for. But he didn't even try to blackmail her with this crippling information that she's committing treason.
Just went straight to the violence.
Just like, what is happening? And then she's screaming for help. The guards come in. He stands up and goes, arrest the queen.
I was like,
what? Like, they found you mounting the queen, and you just expect them to believe you?
I love the Maester's response, though. Well, I don't know about that, but I know what I saw.
I don't know about that.
I was like, what?
I was just so stunned that this is happening. This is...
I don't even know why they went there. Maybe because we wouldn't care when he gets his head lopped off later. I don't know. But I don't know.
Like, why? Why include this scene? This was so stupid.
Maybe to make us sympathetic to Alicent. Seriously.
I was not sympathetic. I was bamboozled, and
I was so distracted by what Jasper was doing. Like, what?
I know.
Why? Why is this happening?
It's just.
You've committed treason. Well, I've always wanted some of that. Excuse me. Excuse me, sir. What the fuck?
Didn't even try blackmailing her about it. Like, what? At least do that.
I think another thing that struck me, particularly with this scene, I noticed it when she was going down to the gold cloaks, but it really, after every other scene after, we showed her flitting around the castle. There's no guards with her, nothing.
No. What do you mean? Why would the guards be there with the former queen?
I mean,
it's not like the white cloaks are sworn to protect the royal family, which would include the Queen Dowager.
Yeah.
She had an awful lot of freedom, and they must have turned a blind eye to it because I'm like, not even one guard is following her at a distance to make sure nobody's like.
And then, on the scene on the battlements, Helena's with her. That is the queen.
That is the queen, and
there's no white cloak there. Why?
Nothing.
No. Once they stop pushing out babies, who cares about the women? Who cares?
I mean, it's like they get all the freedom in the world to flit around the Red Keep, and no one can say anything about it or even notice.
Like, what are we trying to say, show?
God.
Is that what you are trying to say? That, there's no more babies being pushed out of these women. Who cares? It's like, excuse me? The fuck?
Yeah, this scene was a trip. Agreed.
Yeah.
But then, yeah, he's literally mounting Alicent when the guards come in. He stands up and is like, arrest the queen. I'm like,
Arrest her.
that takes some stones. I'll grant you that, but like, what is happening?
You're gonna love this. So for everyone who loves quick editing, we go back to Rhaenyra and do a fucking like tilt down over her face reflected in the fire. And then we immediately cut away from that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. I love that. I love the dramatic, like, and now I'm trying to imagine how they shot it, right? So they had to get a camera, stay serious to very close to you. No, Zoom doesn't exist in this universe. It was really funny to me. All right. And we have got to start being a little bit more distinguishing with our Black Castle rocks, because for a brief second I thought we were some reason back in Harrenhal. Okay, because it's like
I agree with you on this completely.
Yeah. I need a little bit more red in Dragonstone. Okay.
Thank you. When I think, what is it supposed to be made out of the black glass or something? I don't know.
Well, no.
But I like the idea of the red for Dragonstone.
Dragonstone. Dragonstone no one built that.
It's natural, right?
It predates Westeros.
Oh, I wish it had been red. That would have been cooler. And then they could have used some of that material to build a red keep. That would have been a neat connection, but
I needed a little bit more oomph. You know what I mean? Just a little bit more color. All right.
Agree.
It kind of looks like ruins if you look at it a little hard.
Well, and you also haven't if you remember, like when they started making battle plans way back in the first season, they put coals underneath that one table has a map built in, so everything would glow on that table. How come they haven't done that since?
Good point.
We ran out of coal budget.
Oh.
Or this was shot in California and they banned coals. So I know they've done that in New York. So all right. So we have the two goobers. The fact that I can't remember y'all's names. Y'all are like two of her people, and I have no idea who you are. Okay. That's not a good sign.
No.
I do not remember the name of her maester.
Who the fuck are you people?
I don't either. He's just
what
a maester.
Who are you? I don't know. So then Rhaenyra goes to her third in this polycule, and she makes sure that she has her snacks. Okay. And that everything's fine. I'm glad that we still haven't acknowledged the awful kiss that happened last season. That made no sense and was quite frankly odd, considering those two characters have about as much chemistry as Aegon has hair.
Exactly.
Just not. There's nothing there. All right.
No.
Yeah.
I don't know. Why did we do this? She has so much more chemistry with, Matt Smith. I don't know what.
Yeah.
But that could just be Matt Smith being Matt Smith. So this is where probably my favorite scene of the episode happens, which is just really funny for me because what's her name? Mysera? Whatever. Mysera. Okay, sorry, she's not a Targaryen. There's no Aerys.
Also, real quick, little detail.
What?
She has Jace's sword.
Okay, I was wondering whose sword that was.
Oh, yeah.
Rhaenyra is carrying Jace's sword. It's a little detail, but I like it.
All right, that is nice. I did not realize. I was like, what did Rhaenyra get a sword? Kind of weird.
That's a good point.
All right, love that. So Miss Sarah's just like, I hope you send it for me. Yes.
Yeah.
And Rhaenyra.
When did she become Earl Grey?
Yeah. No, because I'm mumbling. All right.
Oh, yeah.
And Rhaenyra does not respond. And then she says, remember which one of us has been the faithful? And
you
Rhaenyra,
tried turning them into the team green. So
yeah,
it's not. Yeah. I sorry if the writers clearly don't remember that, but I do.
They don't.
I do.
They don't. And
We
see
remember.
again, this is a chance. Come on, Rhaenyra the Black. When she went out before they left, and her, they're trying, but my lady, we severely surprised. She doesn't tell them, I'm done talking. She turns to Damon, I'm done talking, let's go. She should have looked right at them and said, I'm done talking. Ready my stuff or whatever. I want to see that more with her people.
And again, we also
what's her name? Yeah, so she should have just looked at her and be like, I hope you call for me. Just give her a look and leave. You're a queen. You don't have time for her nonsense.
There's also
she did, but I know.
There's also the consistent problem. There's also this consistent problem that we've had with Rhaenyra is just randomly accepting that Alicent is going to be true to her word when she has no reason whatsoever to believe her that she's handing over King's Landing. We as the audience know she's keeping her word, but she and none of her council have any reason to believe her.
They don't. But so again, if she's going to make a bad decision, she needs to make a bad decision like a damn queen.
I agree.
She either needs to shut up her brain and listen to the wisdom of her counselors, which she's obviously not doing. Or she needs to say, enough, y'all, do not argue with me. My mind is made up. It is time to go. She's not commanding.
You know what? She definitely got that from her dad.
Yeah.
And she also, I mean, that is fair. But she also, when they got word that Vhagar was not at King's Landing, that's when they went, let's go.
I will say that.
Yes, and that's what I'm saying. If she's made up her mind,
and even though she was still recovering from childbirth,
oh yeah, I forgot
that was Vhagar's not there. This is our chance.
We gotta go. Go.
And in a discussion, at that point, if you're really sold out, you and your Matt Damon, I don't think so.
It's okay. I've almost told him. I've almost told him Matt
Targaryen.
I have almost called him Matt Damon like 20 times this stream. Okay.
All right, Matt Damon Targaryen. If you have him on board and y'all are ready and your dragons are primed to fly, now you need to shut that shit down with your counselors and say, this is happening. Get on board. This is happening. So help me make this happen. You don't sit there and let them just, blah, 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 and you just, I'm done. No. Address that shit. Say, this is happening, so I need you on board now.
Nope.
Are you my subjects or not?
Nope.
But I just want to see her have these moments, y'all.
I know.
Arwen,
I don't think that's happening. I have lost complete faith in Rhaenyra as a queen. But
there. They could do it. It's right there.
I know they could. They ain't.
No, they're not. I'm sorry. I know I'm Gavin. We got stuff to get through. But she's breaking my heart the way they're treating this.
No, it's fair because I wish she was better and she ain't.
Yeah.
She is in my opinion, she's being Katniss Everdeen, where she is. You give me every indication that she's going to be awesome, and then you make her kind of a loser.
Yeah, and I love the potential for this character. I really do.
Oh yeah,
love it.
Yeah, love me a badass.
Anyway, she's also a dumbass.
She is a big dumb. But you know who's not a big dumb? David, who absolutely dunked all over Miss Sarah. The smirk on that man's face when she didn't say shit about her coming. Like, nah, you're not actually part of my posse. And Matt Damon was like, Damon was like, yeah, bitch. Yeah. So that was my favorite scene of the whole episode.
What did you?
I love his smug moments. I do.
What did you two think of you see Starax and Caraxes like nuzzling?
Yeah,
I
I noticed that. I loved it.
I squealed.
I love the dragons' interaction with the other. I want to see more of that shit too. I want to see more of the dragons' interpersonal relationships with each other, as well as one-on-one with their riders.
Yes.
I want a little peek behind that window.
We know. I mean, again, the books don't go into huge amounts of detail, but we know that they do bond with their riders, and it's unknown if, like, do the dragons take on kind of the personality of their riders, but also do the riders get some of the dragons' personality?
Yeah, how bonded are they?
We're not quite sure.
Because it's obvious that they're nervous about other dragons that aren't theirs. Like when Rhaenyra took them to get, to meet Vermithor, she was not just like, "Yay, come on out, let's go for a ride."
Later, bitches.
She was establishing that connection.
This is my grandpa's dragon. He's Vermithor.
Right? They were sussing each other out for a minute, and then when he bends his head, she touches him and make that connection, and she looks up at him like, "Yeah, bitch, I know you're bad, and I'm bad too." That's when I was cluing in on who the Targaryens really are. That's what I want to see. And like you said, how bonded are they? I'm sorry. I can't. Like I said, I read Dragon Riders of Pern, and they go into all that in extreme detail, and that shit fascinates me.
Mm-hmm.
So I've wondered about that with the Targaryens.
So the dragons have left Dragonstone. We now go to Helena. We've already talked about this scene.
Syrax, Caraxes, Silverwing, and Vermithor.
Yes.
In the book, I think Sea Smoke also went there, and Nettles. I think Sheep Sealer stayed at Dragonstone to defend it. I think. Bye, Penny.
Bye.
Bye, Penny.
So.
I could be wrong.
It's all right. Less of the sheep, the better.
More dragons went.
Yes. So then Helena's here. She says some cryptic shit, which I'm sure we're gonna realize is well, you're not supposed to be here this early. And I'm just like, are you talking to me? Are you talking to the audience? Are you talking to who are you talking about?
Yeah, and the little caterpillar one. Yeah.
Yeah. And then Helena, Helena.
Allison's like, we gotta go.
Dude, they have the same. They look like they're the same age.
Well, because I think the actress is only like 5 years younger than Olivia Cook.
Yep. And
everyone's older than they should be.
Yes. Helena is like, hey, is there going to be a battle? And Allison's like, no. And I'm like, all right. Well, I'll keep that in mind. And
no.
Allison commits another act of treason. It's amazing. She's up to 3 now. Super open. This is the worst one, in my opinion. As far as acts of treason go, I think. Right? Is this the worst one, or is there one more that's worse? She literally tells them, "Hey, Rhaenyra's coming, and I need you to not shoot her." And they're like, "Huh?"
Oh yeah.
Excuse me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What
That's
the fuck does that
I will
mean?
have no peace harm.
Like literally, like, hey, I know you have standing orders. Could you just ignore them? Thanks.
You ignore them. Like, yeah, but the king sent that. The king regent said that. And she's just like, yeah, well, this is the queen. Like they wouldn't fucking know. And she's like, yeah, do whatever she says.
Not only would they know, it would also okay, the regent still gave us these orders.
Yeah, the man gave us these orders.
The one who actually speaks for the king gave us these orders. So
yeah,
I don't believe they would have folded.
No.
No.
I would have
Because
loved to have
even
seen it.
though Aemond is gone and he flew off, he's still declared
He's
Prince
still the
Regent of
regent.
that land. Yeah. He
Yeah, his
didn't
orders
rescind his
still
order.
stand.
Yeah.
Yeah, his
Exactly.
orders didn't just magically disappear because he bounced. What do you mean?
Right. Yeah, that's not how it works.
Well, speaking of Aemond, Aemond is flying Vhagar over Rook's Rest on his way to Harrenhal, and everybody in Rook's Rest sees Vhagar and is just like, "Oh, well, time to go."
Yeah, they did, didn't they?
I kind of liked Cole's expression of like, finally,
God,
Yeah.
I've been waiting for you.
It's been 4 years.
Where have you been? You were supposed to be here weeks ago.
Yep.
Oh my god.
It's like, all right, to Harrenhal.
Yep. Well, Vhagar,
And my
Besides-
God,
wow,
just the how massive. Like, this is the biggest castle ever, and you just see the size of Vhagar. Like, oh my God,
Vhagar could very easily,
Mhm.
like, yeah, she Big Bertha. Okay, she big.
hello dearies, how are you?
She's a heavyweight grandma. Okay.
Did you see when she was flying over to the little tears interspersed in her in like the
Yeah.
webbing of her wings?
I love that little detail.
Oh, me,
It-
yeah,
it-
that made me very happy.
And like the scales are kind of wrinkly too. Like it gives
Yes.
and weathered. It kind of gives Vhagar a sense of age.
Yes. Yeah, she's a monster dragon.
She is. And she
They-
loves her
they-
barbecue.
They don't stop growing. So
Well, it makes you wonder too, why did she accept Aemond? What was it about him?
he had brass balls as like an 8-year-old.
He
He's
really did. He
He's
really
a
did.
child going, "You're gonna be my dragon," and I don't know. I'd be like, "Oh,
And I think
Okay.
there was,
About him.
and I think there
Yeah.
was something with because like I actually recently rewatched season 1. Vhagar kind of has like an expression, which I props to the animators for like.
Oh, yeah.
You can kind of see expressions on the dragons while still keeping them animals.
Yes.
Yes.
1,000%.
Like Vhagar has like a moment of, okay, let's test you out.
Okay, I'm gonna go back and rewatch that scene because I've often wondered that. What is it
Vhagar
about
has
him?
because I mean Lena just died, and Vhagar has like a moment of, don't bother me, don't bother me. You're brave. All right, let's see what you got, kid.
Yes, yes,
It's based. That's kind of how Vhagar acts in that scene.
Damn, if she only knew.
yeah, I'm sure
The
things are gonna
power
go great
she
for her."
unleashed with having him as the writer. Oh,
Grandma
God.
heavyweight champion. Vhagar. I just love the idea of Grandma Dragon.
Yeah. She's an
So-
extreme sports dragon in a way too, because she just took out that entire
Yes.
about.
Basically, Vhagar's very
Yeah, that-
big into barbecue. So,
Mhm.
you get a barbecue. You get a barbecue.
And
Is
this is also a slight deviation from the book. Yes, Vhagar gets there, Aemond gets there, but also so does Cole and his men. Aemond doesn't just go in single-handedly.
Oh, yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Because that's just kind of
That would've-
stupid, isn't it?
Yeah, I didn't think.
It's
I was
your
so entranced
advantage
with
is
Vhagar that-
your advantage is on Vhagar. Once you get off, what makes you think you're going to be able to take out the entire castle?
Right. Yeah.
Which it's almost like this is a problem that will come up in just a few minutes with the other team.
What do you mean? You mean the scene where hold on. Aemond burst through exactly like Daemon did, which I thought was hilarious.
yeah.
To a scene exactly like
They were
Daemon did.
they were clearly trying to mirror that scene.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
how
Threw the
badass
helmet down. Just beautiful.
how badass is it to have a sapphire in the empty eye socket?
It is. I have to admit, that's just amazing. Yeah. That is amazing.
That
you get more glimpses of it.
Yeah.
As time
Now,
goes
I
on.
will say,
Sapphire.
not entirely certain it's a good idea to have your eye patch attached to your helmet.
I mean, he doesn't need it, does he?
I know. It's just one of those like.
Oh well, yeah, that's a good point.
What's
too.
Then again,
the point of that?
Well, remember in Night of the Seven Kingdoms, there was the one knight that had an eye patch, and we see him in the melee. He has chainmail hanging over the eye. That was so cool.
That was perfectly fine.
Yeah.
I think that would have been cooler here.
Yeah.
Why did you have the eye patch over? If that thing slips and goes over your other eye, like what? Like,
good point. Damn.
But yeah, so Vhagar's just asking, how come you don't call me anymore?
I mean,
and Aemon just bursts in.
Starts, throws the helmet down.
And Simon's like, all right, we'll do this again.
Okay.
Doesn't work out this time.
Why did he ask him to pick up a sword if he was just going to kill him anyway? Him picking up a sword, you could think,
some
well,
honor.
he was giving him a chance, some honor,
Bullshit.
but there was no honor in just mowing him over with nothing in his hand.
And
so
that's not how it is in the book. Simon does try to do what he did with Daemon and be like, we're such a small force, we have no problem swearing fealty to you, and he's like, yeah, you swore fealty to him too, so yeah, no.
France.
Basically.
Okay.
He should. Okay, that is what he should have said.
That's how it happened in the book. It was like, if you're like, fair weather friends, you're no ally, so no.
Yeah, but the whole pick up a sword, I'm like,
yeah,
then he kills him anyway. Well, what the hell? That just confused me.
No, in the book they were just outright executed.
That at least makes more sense. It's
that makes a lot more sense, doesn't it?
You won't be a traitor to me, so we're just gonna execute y'all.
And
although it sucks, I like Simon.
And Aemon does not get stabbed, so that's new.
Yeah. So Aemon gets stabbed, and the witch bitch is that's her name, by the way. I don't know if you knew that.
Witch bitch will work.
Yep, witch bitch. She is, I guess, going to Florence Nightingale him. Sure, this is going to work out great for everybody involved.
And again, not how he doesn't get hindered here because he has all his men. They take the castle.
Well, he did it this time, did he, John?
Yeah. Yeah.
Male ego. He knew they were at Rook's Rest. He could have just chilled there. I'm sure it's a long flight away from King's Landing to Harrenhal. So
I think it's like a day's flight.
Yeah.
For dragons.
Especially if you're under the impression you're at the fight. You might want to rest you really want your dragon to be raggedy after a full day's journey with no rest when you go into battle.
Especially since she's grandma, she probably had to stop and pee a few times and
right.
She's on that medicine that makes her pee every time. Diuretic. Yeah, it's just the way it is.
Oh, my lumbago's acting up, dearie.
So Harrenhal has been taken, I guess, and
kind of.
Josh's favorite character has died.
Yeah,
rest
Simon
in peace.
Cool.
Rest in peace, Simon. I liked you.
That was great.
But also this is also a very little important thing. This now makes Laris the only living official strong left.
I thought.
Ew! You're right.
They are the. So if anything happens to him, the strong line is officially dead.
That's right.
All right, girls.
By the way, do you remember? By the way, do you remember any strongs in Game of Thrones?
I'm gonna level with you. I don't remember half the houses. Game of Thrones.
Fair. I haven't rewatched it.
I think that Loki and I rewatched like I think we got to season 5
Wait,
or 6.
I don't think there is, because the Lannisters, wasn't Harrenhal where Tywin Lannister
Dude, I don't know.
was passing through and found Arya? She had been taken with a bunch of prisoners there. It's like
Correct.
Gifted.
What?
Was gifted. Yeah. Harrenhal was under
Yep.
Lannister.
Harrenhal was in Game of Thrones?
Yes, it
Yeah.
was.
What?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's where Tywin Lannister.
Tywin spent pretty much all of season 2 in Harrenhal.
Yeah, and Arya was his cupbearer there.
Yep.
I remember that. I just don't remember Harrenhal.
That was
Yeah.
Harrenhal.
Did it
Yes,
look
it
different?
was.
Did it look different, or did it look about the same? Am I just not
I-
remembering?
I think they used a different set. So I
Okay,
don't
well that's
remember.
probably why I don't recognize it.
It's all dark stone.
Yes.
And there's scorchy areas. Yeah, but I don't think they ever showed like.
I don't think
all
we
of
ever.
it.
I don't think we ever really saw much of the exterior.
Okay.
But I do remember that. I do remember. Wait. Lannister. Yeah, Tywin
Yes.
was there. Him and his men.
Yes. So yes, by the time of Game of Thrones, it's under the control of the Lannisters.
That could
So
mean
I
anything.
guess no Strongs then. Well, no Strongs live there for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I've never really gotten the impression Lars was really welcome into the family.
No, me either. Me.
I mean, he kind of oversaw the death of his father and brother, so
Yeah, he's slimy. He's slimy. Never welcome much.
Well, we're in King's Landing now, and there are 4 dragoons. Oh my goodness! In the sky. It's a beautiful day too. What a great day!
It's a good day for flying.
It is.
Great. And from the shot of all the dragons in the air, you kind of zoomed out a King's Landing, and you see all like the village, the village, and then the castle in the background, and then I see the water, and I guess for the first time ever, I have realized y'all would be fucked if a hurricane hit.
Oh yeah, they're right there on the coast, sitting right on it. Oh yeah,
You put your castle right next to the cliff of the coast.
Yeah, they would have
Like
problems.
Iron Man 3. Okay, why did we?
I mean, castles are also a bit stronger than buildings today,
Maybe.
and building your castles on cliff sides was a good strategy to ward off invaders.
But
Well,
it's
I
gonna
feel bad
suck
for
for
them.
the people in Flea Bottom.
Yeah, it was like the poor people.
They'd
That
be the
storm
first
surge
ones
is
to
good.
watch. The
Yeah.
small folk. Sacrifice them to the gods of the sea. We'll be fine. Here in our
No.
keep.
We could Numenor, King's Landing. Let's do it. We can do
Okay.
it. Maybe King's Landing is Atlantis. Ever think about that?
Oh, could be.
Mm.
It's not an island though. It's just on the coastline.
All of Westeros is an island.
Fair.
It's a continent, which means it's an island.
I mean, fair.
Oh my god.
Just saying, every continent is an island.
Technically, yeah. A really big one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway.
So, just a little bit of humor. All the poor folk are looking at all the dragons flying in, and they're like, "Uh-oh." I was like, I mean, that's fair. Just a person standing in.
I can't be the only person that was thinking of Daenerys like going street by street,
Yeah,
just
yeah.
wiping everybody out.
Like a lawnmower. Just, and she left. Nobody left. That was 100% casualty rate. She was very precise. She got all that accuracy and precision. All right, that was some clean cuts there.
Yeah, it was.
So, anyway, we're back, and I'm again remembering how shit the Targaryen logo looks in green and gold. Okay, I'm just saying, it does not look good because we have chosen a rather like muted green with a muted gold, and it annoys me.
It looked better. It looked better in season 2 when it was just the gold dragon.
I like the black and the gold dragon. I think that's fine. I do not like the muted green.
No,
the muted green looks bad.
I thought that. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that version of the sigil.
Now, I will say, utterly hilarious. I did laugh at this. Rhaenyra and Daemon just walk into the castle, and everybody, all the royals are running away, or all the nobles are running away.
And servants, to be fair.
Servants, hey, that's fair. If I'm a servant, I'm running away because I don't know what my status is anymore. Okay.
I have questions about all this.
This is funny.
I mean, so far it's been a pretty easy breezy takeover.
Rhaenyra, I would have put that helmet back on me myself. But
well, I also love like they don't only just stroll into the castle just by themselves. Rhaenyra goes in first when you have no idea what's waiting inside.
Yeah, I mean, very easy ambush.
It really would.
David's killing again. Everything's right in order. Wonderful. And they're kind of looking around like, there's too much green.
There's too much green.
We need our goth castle back. We need more black. What is happening here? And I agree.
I also like that there's like one random guard just like turns the corner and Daemon immediately like kills him.
Yep. They continue to
like I was just going to get some milk.
Oh my god, I was getting a cup of water. I was in my this was my day off. What the fuck? I turned my phone off for one day.
Oh my god.
I didn't get my notifications about the takeover.
I just love them walking. I'm reminded once again that Matt Smith somehow is bow-legged, and it's a beautiful, and he casual walk. It is phenomenal, and they're just kind of power couple. The power couple.
They really are. They really are. Those two have so much chemistry.
In the behind the scenes thing, they actually did talk about how they made absolutely certain that they walked in step with each other.
Yes, I noticed it. I loved it. I was very happy.
Yeah. Power couple indeed. Agreed.
Which what's her name?
Emma Darcy.
Emma, yeah. So that must have been a hell of a thing for her to do, because we all know here Matt Smith led, and she had to, because he has a very long step.
Mm-hmm.
So she's like, okay, god damn, I'm like fucking jogging.
Right? Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
They had to.
That was such
a
good attention.
They had to instruct him. He's take baby steps so she can keep up.
Calm down, or you just restrict his leg movement with his arbor and just be like, okay, this is take 800. All right, Rhaenyra has to be able to do this. Matt, what are you doing? All right, we're not racing. All right.
Right.
Anyway, so then we get they hold hands, and I have to calm my oh my god moment down and go, this is a niece and a uncle. I gotta remember that. Remember
we have consistently called Daemon her hunkle.
Uncle.
They are the best couple in this. To me, they're the healthiest, and with a few couples coming very quickly afterwards, but they are my favorite couple, and I hate that they are.
That's what I mean, Eris, when I say we watch the show and our boundaries of decency and what is it gets strained because I'm the same way. I'm like, oh my god, I love y'all so much as a couple. Oh my god, you're her uncle.
Ew. I can't like this.
That's why I draw the line at the son kissing the mother. I'm like, we're not even going to do. I'm already compromised as it is.
Dude, that was so much worse than Damon and Rhaenyra.
I can vibe with Damon and Rhaenyra, and I feel kind of icky that I can so comfortably, but you know, they are a great couple and they have a great chemistry. It can't be denied on screen.
It's the mom and son thing for sure, but it was also Alicent going, "Oh hell no!"
Oh, the look at her!
Fuck this! What is I am a shit mom? Oh my god!
Yes. But you're right. They sweep in there, and it is like, okay, what are we going to get? Are we going to get Rhaenyra the queen with her king consort, or I guess be prince consort by her side? I don't know. They call him king consort. Actually,
I call him,
they do.
I think technically, when she's queen, he would technically be king consort.
Yeah, remember they had the whole thing about dropping the consort, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm sorry. Was that in the fucking?
Oh,
was that in the Crown? And he was also a prince.
He played Philip in the Crown.
That's right, Prince Philip. Yeah, so I guess he would still be Prince Philip because I don't think Philip was ever King Philip, right?
No,
and they wouldn't do that because king outranks queen.
Correct.
Even a king consort, that term king outranks. You can't outrank the queen here.
Right. Like you can be a queen consort, but you can't be a king consort, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
So that's why I was curious about this, but you're right. They call him my king. They've called him my king before.
Although
queen.
He is technically, I mean, if he hadn't been, after Viserys died,
he was originally his heir. Damon was originally
the heir,
set to be king.
So yeah, I don't know. That is kind of weird. God damn it, Targaryens, you make everything confusing because I actually have no idea what you would have to call him. In normal world, he would be a prince still.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Technically still is. Yeah.
But because he was technically the original heir, he is the brother of the former king.
Mm-hmm.
And the only reason why he isn't king now is because Viserys had children. And even those children have children, which pushes him back down the line. Right. It's like, well, but then does he skip the line?
Because Rhaenyra pushed him down, and then he had Aegon and Aemond and
then all they had kids.
Like all of them pushed him further down the line. Yep.
Yeah. So he's now after all that. Which I mean, technically speaking, this war's been very good for David. He's moved up a few places.
Yes, he has.
True.
Yeah.
I think he's moved up 3 spots.
And all it took was fucking his niece.
It's so awful when you put it
Don't put it that way, though. I know that's what it is, but just.
I think it's because Emma and Matt have like actual.
They're really good.
Amazing
they have good chemistry. Yep.
Dude,
they have. They do. I think that's the only reason I'm okay with it.
It's definitely the performances. Yes.
Yes.
I'd love to see them in different roles, but together in a project.
Yeah, exactly.
Like their characters. I'd like to see them outside of the Targaryen weirdness, and just see it. Do they still have that chemistry, or is it just something about the setting, the characters, the location? I don't know. I'd be interested in that because they're both very good performers.
Yes, they're phenomenal actors. So. No, I can't call him Matt David. No, that's not true.
They get into the throne room and there's the King's Guard.
Yep.
Yes.
And I think the Iron Throne's ugly. Can I just say that? Like,
it's
so
hideous.
Ugly.
This is more how it's described in the book.
I've seen it like pictures, and
but
it's so funny.
It is supposed to not be a comfortable throne at all.
It does not look comfortable on no planet would that thing be comfortable. And all those swords, but at the same time, it's extremely imposing. And I think, damn, whoever sits on that thing must have some power.
I just like the idea when I see the swords that are like melded to the stairs, I just think of Spaceballs with the industrial size hair dryer and like drying the swords so they'll melt to the ground because they look floopy. It just really makes me laugh.
Those are the swords from Harrenhal when Aegon conquered it. So they are the melted swords from that battle.
Wow. Well, they worked them perfectly on these stairs.
They did.
It's kind of wild how Harrenhal is so intricately woven into the royals of this world, and they're all gone.
Harrenhal was a major stronghold for many, many years.
Yeah. It's a fascinating place.
So, speaking of laughing, I too laughed when Rhaenyra pulled out her sword. Because I was just like, what the fuck are you going to do with that?
Oh, I got annoyed.
And we see that later it's she's not very deft at handling it.
Look, I have absolutely zero sword experience in my life, but even I know enough that it's like, oh, you got people flanking you? Guess what? You put your back to the other person. You don't widely step away from them and expose your back to the people behind you that can stab you.
Yeah.
That's it. I thought Rhaenyra would know better than that. She would especially
Daemon should know better than that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he even tells her, stay close. And she's like, what? Over there, in the other
I don't know. I'm in a different scene. I'm so far away from you. I literally am not in the camera when you are in the camera.
I wanted to see them back to back with him, still trying to be aware of, both of them being aware of their entire situation, but then back to back honed in on what's going on.
What was their plan?
Power couple. I don't know.
What was their plan?
A whirlwind. They were going to spin the wind. They were going to ballet dance their way through the chambers with their swords outstretched.
Did they really think they could have taken the entire keep just by themselves?
No, but I also think it's funny, the idea of him just pulling out a gun.
This scene would have worked if the original idea of Daemon sending a crow or something to the gold cloaks, if he knew the gold cloaks were on his side or could potentially show up, that would have worked then. I would have been like, oh, they're banking on that. But.
Okay, in the book, Ulf with Silverwing and Hugh on Vermithor, they landed by the two main gates of the castle of the kingdom. So no one leaves, no one enters the King's Landing, no one leaves it, right?
Okay.
Daemon, already knowing he has the gold cloaks. The gold cloaks took out the people with the scorpion arrows.
Okay.
Daemon lands in the courtyard, and then him and the Kingsguard, the Gold Cloaks, secure the Red Keep.
That would have made a hell of a lot more sense to see that.
And Rhaenyra and Sea Smoke were circling overhead. Once the castle was secured, she gets signaled, and that's when she lands in the courtyard. While Adam on Sea Smoke continues to patrol the skies. So that makes a lot more tactical sense.
Oh my god, it's like
you secure the castle before you bring in the queen.
The girl boss.
But she wasn't in this scene. She hasn't been a girl boss all freaking season.
The girl boss.
I'm like, back your back up to your husband and at least try and look like the stupidity is making sense.
If Loki and I have to, for whatever bizarre reason, have to fight a whole bunch of people, I'm putting my back up against his. Okay?
Of course. It's almost instinctive. Mm-hmm. You wouldn't step away and then expose your back and front. 3 feet away from your husband.
When the Gold Cloaks came in and they didn't know whose side they were on, even though, again, in the book, they were like always loyal to Daemon. Mm-hmm. When they came in, both Rhaenyra and Daemon turn their backs to the people they know are their enemy.
Yes!
I'm like, why the hell wouldn't the Kingsguard, try to take them out with their backs are turned right now?
One of them that was trained and good at throwing a dagger.
You kill Rhaenyra, right? If you kill Rhaenyra right now, their side's done.
Yes, it's over.
Everything is to get her on the throne. If she's dead, there's no more threat.
Sniper on the roof.
Yes. Yes, 1,000 times. Yes, 1,000%. That's why I was like, what the hell are y'all doing?
There's a guy in the Harvey Oswald is standing in the book depository with the crossbow.
Yeah, it's just the whole thing was confused. I love them lockstep as the power couple going bigger.
I wish
that
should have been
tactically
the entire
this is
gold
stupid.
cloaks behind them. Can you imagine how fucking powerful that would be, seeing the two of them stomping in sync down the Grand Hall with a team of gold cloaks trailing? Oh!
And again, but again, it makes way more logical sense. You secure the castle, then bring in Rhaenyra.
It does. I agree. It absolutely does.
You don't get the cool boss moment, but it makes way more logical sense than, they're just gonna march in just the two of them and take on the entire keep by themselves.
They could have had that boss moment. Them prancing down the hall with everyone behind them and all the nobles and all the people like, oh my god, that could have been a boss moment.
Not even that. You secure the castle, and then David extends his hand out to her, helps her off her dragon, right?
Yeah.
She lands on the ground, and then in lockstep, oh my god, holding hands. They go into the castle together, and he takes her. They enter the throne room. All the gold cloaks are there, right? And he says, and he kind of like bows to her a little bit, my grace, and gestures to the throne. Look at that! I just wrote it better, and yeah. Well,
that's right. That would
we have our cute power moment. They're power couple moment, but that also makes David, he went in, took care of business, and then got his queen on the throne with no issue.
I mean, in this scene, one strategically thrown dagger, and it would have been all out. Game over, man. Game over.
Literally 2 steps and a boot.
If there any guard that had a bow and arrow could have taken out Rhaenyra.
Problem solved.
Yep.
But the gold cloaks moment, it was a nice moment, though. I thought
it was nice.
But
this is one of the things that I'm getting more and more frustrated with. There's been a lot more style over substance.
Correct.
Yes, I agree, and it's annoying, to be honest.
Yep.
Because there are holes. There are holes, and the book sounds better. The book sounds way damn better. Some of these decisions.
As an avid book person, the book is usually better.
Almost all the time, yeah.
So, the gold cloaks sweep the castle. And one of the first people, because anybody that's a high tower person, oopsie poopsie, you fucked up. So, one of the first people that David goes after is the Maester. He has had a rough couple of episodes.
Technically, he's going. They're trying to get. They want Aegon because they don't know that he's gone yet. And in the book, this is when the audience finds out Aegon's fled.
Oh, okay.
We didn't get any of the previous scenes, letting let the audience know that Aegon and Larys had left. They just know this is when that information is revealed to the audience as well.
Okay,
which I think works better.
I like that. Yeah, I like that.
I think that works better.
Also,
agreed.
Tiny pet peeve, Matt. I understand you probably did this because you're a cool dude, but could you not put your sword, your pointy tip of your sword, straight through the fucking carpet in the bedroom and lean on it? And the only thing underneath is stone. So now you get to resharpen all that shit.
Right?
It's Valerian steel, so no. He doesn't have to be
Oh,
sharpened.
is it?
Oh, that's
It is
right.
Valerian
Yeah,
steel.
okay.
That's Dark's sister. That's Valerian steel.
I'm sorry, I didn't fucking know her name. Oh my god, okay. I didn't know the sword had a
Dark's
name.
sister and Black Fire. Those are the two swords that Aegon the Conqueror had, and they have been in the Targaryen family ever since.
I love
Why-
those names.
Daemon is
know?
wielding Dark's sister. It is Valerian steel. It does not need to be sharpened.
Okay, well, I didn't fucking know that. I didn't know any of that information. Why would I know that information? Tell me. Why? Why would I know?
Daemon is
No,
hell on carpets. He's just hell on carpets.
Yeah.
He is. Oh, then we get another
Can't
hilarious
take him
scene.
anywhere.
Alicent, Helena, and Helena's only living child.
Her little girl.
Which at this point there should be two, but whatever.
No.
They've just deleted one of her
Right.
children out of existence.
They liked the blacks got a chick got deleted from the black team. Now she's getting deleted on this side. Equality. Everything is balanced.
And having read the book, you can delete the character. It's not that important.
Okay. All right. So I love the idea that these three are trying to escape. Love that.
Which
Let's
I'm confused by. Like,
why? I'm trying to escape.
Well, no, I get her not wanting to escape, but then if you're going to, if your plan was to try to escape, why hand everything over to Rhaenyra all easy peasy? Why not make it difficult for her?
Genuinely have no fucking idea why.
I have no idea. Like you already know because of that stupid conversation at the end of season 2 where she's like a son for a son, even though you've already claimed her grandson, but whatever.
Correct.
Right.
Like you've already paid that debt. Yeah, you've already paid that debt, so it doesn't work. What exactly is Alicent getting that she couldn't have gotten just by leaving already? Like she knows Aegon's life is forfeit to Rhaenyra, and Aemond is he's so bloodthirsty. He's probably gonna die anyway in the battle if he survives. He's
Aemond? Yeah, he doesn't really.
Aemond is. She's either gonna have to kill him or just by execution,
right.
or he's gonna die in battle.
Oh, Aemond's not surviving this. There's no planet in which he's surviving this. He's too much hate and bloodthirst in his heart.
Yes.
And then
he's one with his sword. That's pretty much.
And then you don't know exactly what Daemon is up to. So you're just taking Helena and booking it. You could have done that without all the treason.
Fair enough. She could have. Yeah. I agree.
Like, I don't know what your plan. I don't know what her plan is.
Nope.
I don't think she knows what her plan is. Either, to be honest, the way they're kind of
because
writing it.
Alicent is kind of stupid this episode.
She's incredibly stupid. But we're back to David. Thank God. All right, we've had enough of Alicent and stupid face. All right, so now we're back to David. David is in the dungeons.
Yep, freeing all the people that have been held captive.
Yep, all the people that were loyal to them.
And then a random guy is like, "Hey, you got a present from Lars Strong."
I went, huh? Who the fuck are you talking about?
Oh yeah, this scene. Yeah.
I was confused.
So
and then I saw, and I went, "Oh no, Josh is going to have a field day with this."
I mean, this is the point in the story where Otto is killed, which makes sense. They've taken the castle. He's been a thorn in their sides. He's the one that put Aegon on the throne. It makes total
Right.
sense. This is the end of his story.
Right.
Why the hell was he in the prison all of this time?
I don't know.
That does not happen in the book.
I was hoping y'all could tell me, because I was like, who
Yeah,
put him
hold
there?
on.
And how
Let
long?
me
Well,
Google
what's his
it.
face did, but how? Well, no, I don't know. Did Aemon put him there?
We had
in jail.
after Aegon takes removes Otto as his hand and gives it to Cole. Otto does go back to Hightower.
Yeah.
But then because Cole is out, in the field, and Aegon is, injured and everything, he gets summoned to come back to kind of be an advisor.
Okay.
That's what happens in the book.
So I have something, and I looked it up. And this is the current theory.
Okay, because I was just like, what?
So Lars Strong held him prisoner to prevent him from interfering in the war and use him as a high-value bargaining chip for his life.
How?
That makes no sense.
How?
And I'm like, I feel like David would kill Lars anyway.
And
but that's
also,
the logic that apparently is all we got.
Yeah,
so
that makes
Aemond, but Lars, fetish foot guy.
Lars would also, like, for someone so devoted to Alicent, why would he then murder
Exactly.
sacrifice Otto?
I don't know.
When Otto is one of the keenest minds they have on that side.
They're all on the same side.
But that is
that is so dumb.
And the only way he could have done that, the only way without without the king or Prince Regent's knowledge, the only way he could have done that is he would have had to have had either some gold cloaks, some king's guards, some big burly soldiers. Because I'm sorry, if he just walks up to him and is like, "Oh, I'm going to kidnap you now," he can be outrun. Otto was good enough. You know what I'm saying? Would be like, I don't think
Otto kicks his walking stick out from under him and just runs.
So how the hell did he get him in a cell nobody else know about it?
Dude,
That's
I don't.
Credulity.
No,
I don't know.
And again, none of that happens in the book. We because like
makes
Otto
no sense.
We in season 2 we see Otto. He's removed his hand. He leaves. And then we only get one more shot of him where we just see him like in some sort of cell looking kind of rough. And it's been left to like, oh, what's going on with Otto all this time? And then, oh, he was just in the dungeon at King's Landing.
I mean,
that's satisfying.
Nobody even asks him before he's yeeted. What were you doing there? What? No questions asked. Nothing. Did somebody commit treason? Are they on our side? And they put you in there. Yeah, they could have had an information session with him.
And again, in the book, it's just he's executed because he was just there. He was at King's Landing when they took it.
Wow.
And he's one of their best minds, so out he goes. It's like in the book, it just makes way more sense. Here, it's like, what? If this was what you were going to do with Otto, why not have him still be involved?
Exactly.
I don't know.
I generally do not understand why they did this.
Either.
Do you think it's because if Otto was still around that he wouldn't be able to have his foot time with Alicent?
I don't know, but none of this makes any sense. None of it. Laris is behind this, and I'm like, I do not think so, y'all. I think
he is behind it.
And Otto.
No, I mean, I don't. It just doesn't make sense that he is.
Right?
Like he was the one who orchestrated it and put him in, and how and when? Because even Otto, at his advanced years, could still take foot fetish guy easily.
Well, I mean, Lars has those silent goons that we saw back in season 1 somewhere, I guess. But
so the hand disappears, or not? The former hand disappears, and nobody questions it.
Well, no, he's supposed to be back. They just thought they hadn't heard of him.
In the book, he is back at King's Landing.
But in the show, he was gone, right?
Right. Yeah.
So
and
we have no knowledge of how the hell, why he even came back. As far as the show goes, they're not telling us anything. It's just, oh, he's in a jail cell, and
I think there was like a mention of Allison saying, "I need my father here" or something. And
she did.
And they like, and she like write, and they like write a letter, but then nothing comes of that. And then he was in the dungeon the whole time.
Well, now
I don't know.
Nobody,
I don't like it.
She had enough influence to make all the guards commit treason, but no one tell her, "Oh, your dad is in the dungeon."
Exactly.
Sure, that makes sense.
And she didn't think, okay, I haven't talked to my dad in a long time. Things are getting icky. I need to put pressure on getting him here, or I need to put pressure on talking to him, or take me to my dad, or nothing. We got nothing from the show. So no, when he came out and they showed it was him, yeah, I was shocked, but I was shocked in not a good way.
Spectacle over substance.
Yeah. I didn't care for it.
Anyway, so Otto loses his head a little bit.
Again, right in the middle of the fucking throne room? You're not going to take him out on a block? You're just going to no nothing.
It's show. For the show.
Man, the janitor at King's Landing is like, it's a full-time job.
I swear to God, these people. I'm just like, who's making these decisions? Jesus.
It's like, blood is so sticky. Come on, guys.
Oh, and messy, and it's like she's slipping on it to get to this. Oh, hell no. If I was queen, I'd be like, well, you want me to cut his head off here? Are you kidding? No, we got to plan that.
Yeah. Also, in the book, yeah, that they take him out to the courtyard, and that's where they're all executed. Of course they would. Of course, you would take things out to the courtyard for something that messy.
God, and just like I said, not even a block, not even a tarp, nothing. And no, I don't think she should have done it, and I don't think she would have done it. I would have think she would have looked at Daemon, because he's her right-hand man, her general, and he has a right to take people's heads in her name. Yes. Wouldn't have made her weak. This whole bullshit about I hated every part of this.
I think it was Daemon who actually did do the executions.
No, she killed Hightower. She did it.
No. I mean in the book.
Oh, in the book. Yeah.
I believe in the book she did have Daemon do the executions because
it makes sense to me. Of course he would.
He'd offer it.
I did like Otto having like the few lines he had of just going, "Can you at least spare me being hacked at?"
Agreed, and I don't blame him.
Fair.
And that is also why Daemon, out of respect, look, Hightower might be the enemy, but he was a hand of the king. He was a hand of her father.
His brother.
Yes. So, yeah, out of respect for that, he just should have been like, all right, here we go. Boom, done. So, no, I don't think Rhaenyra should have attempted it, tried it. I thought that made her look weak as a queen, not stronger.
I laughed.
She's not a warrior.
And then when she does actually make like this very like weak little slice, and she's like crying as she's doing it. She misses
everywhere. Oh, I was just like, please, can we not? How the hell does that make her look like a strong and wise and just ruler?
Can you imagine? She just goes, Daemon, and he's like, "Your grace," and then takes out his sword and whoop,
1000%. Boom! Boss bitch move.
And then wipes his fucking sword on Hightower's thing. Just like, ew. Gross.
Y'all, we need to take over the rest of this. I swear to God, we need to do this.
We got this. We can do this.
We've got this. Because that to me is a boss bitch move, and it would have cemented 1000%. I know Daemon's at her side, but I would have seen him as her right hand man.
Why the throne room?
And what the throne room sensei? I hate everything about this damn scene, because I am like, that is messy. You want your first act as queen, blood all over the floor? Well, y'all, can we add some sense?
Well,
I've seen the next episode. No.
So-
No. Agreed.
just so we're clear, the last bit of the episode plays out, and it shows Allison.
Well,
with
hold on.
Helena.
You forgot Lord Rapey also
Oh,
gets
who the
killed
fuck
too.
cares? He dies too. No one cares. It doesn't matter.
He got more courtesy than fucking Hightower did.
He did.
The rapist
rapey
got
guy.
more. Yeah.
Stop it, Joe.
He
No,
got
to
the
be
benefit
fair-
of a quick. He got a benefit of a quick death.
To be fair,
Wasn't he like
I'm
in
not.
mid-word too?
I don't think they knew. And I don't think Damon would have cared. Okay, just to be perfectly
That
they
is
didn't
fair.
care.
Rhaenyra might have. David wouldn't have given a shit at all. He's like, okay,
It's
well,
just
you still
ironic.
betrayed us, so fuck you.
Yeah, no, he would have been killed. He absolutely would have been killed. But shit,
And
poor,
again,
poor
he-
Otto.
And Jasper was killed at this point in the book too, because he was on the small council that overthrew her.
Yeah,
Not
that's why
because
died
he
here.
tried to rape the queen.
No, that's not why he died in the show either. It's because
I
he
know.
overthrew.
I know,
Okay.
but it was also that was clearly done just so people wouldn't care about him.
Yeah, and I'm just saying, as a viewer and someone who at least tries to watch these things and see them making good decisions as opposed to bad ones. Yeah, the fact is that it was Rhaenyra who hacked at Hightower, and then this other guy just gets a clean cut from Daemon. I just see the irony in that as a viewer.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn, Daemon should have done them both and not in the throne room. Housekeeping, please.
I'm just picturing like some peasant with a mop in the background, just being like,
Here we go again.
get the polish.
Are we out of turtle wax? All right, place a new order.
So, all of a sudden, Alice busts in and sees her dad beheaded, ash on the ground, and Rhaenyra
Takes it rather well.
eyes full of tears, is sitting on the throne, and she squares her shoulders, and Allison's like, oh my god, and I laughed and laughed because I was like, well, this is awkward, and the thumbnail was born.
It's perfect. It's perfect.
I
Yeah,
saw
at that
so
point-
I saw so many like one of the little thing that we didn't talk about. I saw so many people going like that shot of Rhaenyra taking the throne while it's reflected in the blood. It's so iconic. I was like, that's just cringe. I'm sorry.
No, it's not iconic. It's gross. And Allison, aside from the fact that she just walked in on the bloody beheaded scene of her father, would be like, damn, Rhaenyra, you got the throne for 1 second. What the fuck are you thinking doing executing people in the throne room?
Just got here.
You just got here.
To be fair,
Yeah.
the throne scene with her being reflected in the blood in a different show would have been okay.
I
like the shot.
Yeah, I agree.
In this show, it doesn't work because she's, and it's like, oh yeah, but that's the blood part of the Targaryen. So it's like, no, we've had plenty of blood. Trust me. We don't need more.
Yeah. No, I agree. It's a good shot, but it's just like, Rhaenyra, each step you take, you're making dumb and dumber decisions. Like, truly. And so is Daemon at this point, because he was the one who initiated it into the throne room. But yeah, Allison sweeping in. I was like, oh my God, family reunion. This is not good.
And if I remember in the book, Daemon was also pushing for Allison to also be executed, and I believe it was Rhaenyra who rejected that because of their past friendship.
It doesn't surprise me. Daemon, by what we know of his character, would want all of them done with at once. So there would be no one to challenge, no one to rise up. I could see that. I could very much see that.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, the book has just got it going on.
The story makes a lot more sense in the book.
There's no excuse then. I don't know why
all of these changes have been like because it is a history book. It doesn't take that long to get through, so the characters are the characters in the book are a lot more one dimensional. So most of the changes to the characters have been beneficial. But Hugh is very different in the book.
Oh, really?
Than he is in the show. I mean, he's still a bastard. He's still a blacksmith and everything, but not as good as Earl Grey, of course. But character-wise, from the little bit that he is described, he is different in the book.
Okay.
Viserys also was just in the book. He's just described as kind of just a drunkard, and that's really about it. Like the whole him being a man who's concerned about his family. That's never really touched on. That is something they added for the show. So like a lot of the changes for the show have been for the better, but some of them have butterfly effects, and we're starting to see the problems of certain changes without being addressed properly popping up this season.
Do you think they can pull it back and kind of, or do you think it's kind of the threads are too unwoven now? Because I'm going to watch the series to the bitter end. I am invested. I'm very invested, and I want the dragons. But I'm just curious.
But my biggest question is, George was very invested in season 1, and he and Ryan Kindle had a falling out during season 2.
Oh God!
So this is the first season that has had no involvement from George himself. I think we're seeing it.
Shocking
Did the
revelation.
man not sign a contract or something though that says, "Look, if you're doing this about my book, you need to use my source material as your canon"?
Well,
because it sounds like they strayed a lot farther off this season than they did the previous seasons.
George got kicked out of Game of Thrones too.
I mean, because George had a wonderful relationship with Dan and Dave. They had a falling out. George leaves. Now, and then we saw, Dan and Dave are shit.
What's causing these falling outs though with this one dude?
But I mean, that's the thing. At some point, George maybe look inward.
George isn't exactly. He doesn't give me easy to get along vibes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I was thinking of the other guy. Yeah, it sounds like it's George.
George.
I think it's George.
George had a great relationship with Dan and Dave. They had a falling out. He had a great relationship with Ryan Kindle. Has had a falling out. Now he has a great relationship with Ira Parker.
Oh God, when's that fallout gonna happen?
Probably in season 3.
All right, okay.
Probably.
Well, here's what I'm wondering, though. Here's what I'm wondering. At least with this, because we know the books aren't finished on the other one. Anyway,
God help me.
If he, with this falling out, did he pull out of the project, and did he pull out his? Well, he can't pull out his rights to the work.
Well,
but he was involved. But he was involved with like the writer meetings and stuff like that, and like the fact that because like the first season is pretty damn solid and follows the book pretty accurately. And then in season 2 is when we started to get a lot more deviations from the book. And now we're seeing some of the problems
that came out of that. Okay, I see.
So even though, unlike Dan and Dave, who did not have the complete, the full book to go, to adapt to finish off the series, this story at least has. I see you, Daryl.
Shut up!
I've been ignoring it.
I'm not even. What am I saying that?
You did.
Yes.
Well,
I'm ignoring it because I know what you mean.
It's obvious I don't mean it the way Twinsies implying.
No, because that is literally what happened. So there's no real way to describe it.
We still love you, Arwen.
I know. It's all right.
But so unlike the main Game of Thrones series, a Song of Fire and Ice and Fire, Ice and Fire or Fire and Ice, whatever.
It's Ice and Fire.
This one, at least, the book. The book does have the entirety of the Targaryen Civil War. So like, I know who ends up on the throne ultimately.
Okay.
So like, they at least have that. The problem is, because it's a history book, as I said, the characters are pretty thin, and because it's written from someone trying to pull together all these different versions of the events.
Yeah.
The book inherently has an unreliable narrator because you'll get multiple looks at the same event.
Oh, I see.
So it's not that clean cut of a story.
But what you just described, what you have been describing this entire stream,
it's way more structured.
The things they do in the book, I don't understand why they didn't do that in the show. Those particular things.
I don't know.
It sounds like it's pretty clear cut.
Who knows? I genuinely, who knows? Who knows why they've decided to do that? I can't find anywhere that tells me why they're doing that.
But maybe and to hear that George is gone, Twinsy. George left. Then maybe they're running into issues. Again, I want to see where they go. I'm invested till the very bitter end. But so far, I'm like, y'all get taking dummy pills or something.
I just think
y'all are making good decisions. Characters.
They don't know how to write. Sometimes. So these writers they hire don't know how to write. So. And
because we are also dealing with a Targaryen civil war with dragons, I can understand how that would be extremely expensive to do.
Yeah, but they
need to pick and choose which battles we're going to show and which ones we aren't. But
no,
if you're gonna sign up to do something expensive, then you do the expensive thing to its whatever. They chose to do this. No one told them to do this. No one asked them to do this. No one wanted this for the most part after Game of Thrones.
Personally, I would have gone with either an Aegon the Conqueror show or a Robert's Rebellion show first before I went to this one. But
I would have done House of the Dragon and started with Aegon the Conqueror. That's what I would have done.
All the way back. Let's go all the way back.
Oh, and just make it an anthology series. That could have worked.
Yes.
That's what I've been saying since like season 1 is that's what they should have done.
Agreed.
Once I found out about that, I was like, yeah, that's what they should have done. Showed us the House of the Dragon.
From Dragon 1. Yeah, I agree.
And I would have cast Matt Smith as Aegon the Conqueror.
I really like him as Daemon.
No.
Can we
He's
just
also
cast
Daemon
him in all of the Targaryen men?
Matt Smith is just every Targaryen.
He's just Aegon and Daemon. Okay, the genes. There's so many crossovers with genes. It just reproduces Aegon.
I mean, we've got wigs, we got different clothing. There's makeup. You could make them look different, but yeah, those two.
I mean,
the entire Targaryen men line.
The fan casting for a long time has been Henry Cavill as Aegon the Conqueror.
I know it. Yeah.
Really? Maybe.
Conqueror.
No, I mean, He's too old, but I mean, all the actors are technically too old for these characters.
He's too okay, and I do not mean this and on any slam to any actors that play the Targaryens, because Matt Smith, hello, but he's too pretty. He'd be better playing a Strong or a Stark or a Baratheon or I don't know. I get more of that vibe from Henry Cavill. He would look beautiful as a Targaryen.
Aegon the Conqueror is described as being a beautiful person.
Oh, is he? Okay, well
yes.
Then. He
is the ideal king. He's big, he's strong, he's commanding the largest dragon in history.
Oh, well,
and he's beautiful.
All right, well then knowing that, I didn't know that. I was thinking he looked quintessentially Targaryen, and they have features. They're not all beautiful. They have very distinctive features.
I mean, the incest doesn't help.
It doesn't. It doesn't. All right, well then Henry Cavill, because he's big, he's beautiful, he is all that, so it would work. I don't know, y'all. I'm just.
I don't know who you would cast as his sister wives, because he has two. Because Targaryen.
Of course he does.
Of course he has sister wives. All right. I am done. It has been 4 hours.
Yes.
Yay! We made 4 hours. And I've missed y'all. I just want to say that I've missed you.
We missed you too.
This has been a lot of fun. A lot of fun.
Now here's the question. Are we doing a show next week, Josh? Or do you have stuff?
I would imagine we have a show next week.
Well, I don't know. You're celebrating next week, yes?
We don't have a date planned yet of when we're actually going to be going out to dinner or anything.
Okay, well,
but I mean that's probably what it's going to be. So I can be here.
Okay, all right. Well, if you can't, fine. Wife card gets pulled.
Yes, I will. Okay. Yes, I will let you know if wife card gets pulled.
All right, because we obey the wife card. Okay.
We do.
We are girls here. All right.
Yes, 1,000%. We got you back, Becky. We got you.
Yeah. All right. No, Josh, you can't go on your anniversary dinner. You have to talk about House of the Dragon with us. What the fuck do you mean?
Not just any episode of House of the Dragon, one of the dumbest episodes of House of the Dragon.
I still haven't said it. It'll be fun. Well, as of right now, we will see y'all next week. So thank y'all for coming.
Yay!
Bye,
everybody.
Hold on. Yeah, I forgot to hit the stream. Bye.